Hello, everyone. How are you all doing? The conference is about to start. I hope everyone is incredibly excited for the next generation of gaming announcements. Let's see if this is not working. Hang on. Here we go. Hi, how's it going, folks? Can you see me okay? Can you hear me okay? Apparently there's two of me. Let's just take VTuber me out back. Hi, how's it going, folks? I'm real. Good to see us. Welcome to the longest series of my career. We're watching E3 of 20 years ago once again for the fourth year in a row now. This is going to take a very long time. We're going to complete this series probably in like 2042. It's going to take a hot minute. It's going to take a hot minute. We have a lot of time to go. I will be an old man by the time we finish this series. But we're here with the hit gaming content that is 2006, the next generation of gaming. I hope everyone is looking forward to it. You're already an old man. Oh, God. Can't wait to watch this through 20 vision, minus 20 vision glasses. It's true. It's true. You know, and that's how we watch the conference. I hope everyone is excited for this. I know it's taken a little while since we had an E3 conference. Dan's hair is fantastic today. Thank you. Thank you. It's very floofy. It's getting quite long again. I hope everyone is looking forward to this. This is our annual tradition. We started this in 2023. It is now 2026. We're going to give people just a moment to hop in the stream before we start with the present gaming announcements. Okay, so you got like a oh, that's the wrong one. You've got like a moment. Okay, apparently I'm just going to like cover over Mareep today. That's fine. That's fine. What even got announced in 2006? You'll have to wait and see. You'll have to wait and see. I can't wait to see women. We live in hope, you know. It's not been great. It's not been great so far in previous E3s. My personal hope for this year's E3 is less misogyny. And that might be asking too much. But we live in hope. It's pretty bad. Oh, God. Someday, surely. Do we have bingo? I believe bingo cards have been set up on the Discord server. There are quite a few bingo cards. So if you do want to play along, you can hop to the Discord server. Let me just see if I can find one. There's been quite a few. Okay, yeah. Let me image. Okay, I'll grab courtesy of Belgium. I'll grab one. Give me 1 second. Okay, there are quite a few bingo cards on the server. What have we got? Nintendo makes an unhinged comment. New Mario Kart announced. Sony shares more than 10 minutes of gameplay. Presenters are normal in the presence of a woman. Game showing off is later cancelled. EA appears at the Xbox and Sony conferences. Xbox apologizes. A hindsight moment. Game that later got remade in the 2020s is shown. Companies shit talk each other. DS game with 3D graphics is shown. Company makes a promise they don't keep. Just video games for free space. A good Sonic game is shown. Sony shows a graph. More than 3 Mario games are talked about. New Pokemon spin-off is shown. Xbox has too much energy for their own good. Ubisoft shows off Assassin's Creed. Nintendo's revolution is actually big. Pac-Man re-release. Technical difficulties occur. Someone still active in the industry presents. Internet integration is presented as a big thing. And a movie tie-in game is shown as a big deal. Thank you, Belgium. Thank you, Golden. Thank you very much. Appreciate it. Yeah, there's a lot of bingo cards that have been created in the Discord server, so please feel free to play along. Cause they're all pretty good. They're all pretty good. Jesus, God of Bat as well, just before we start. Thank you for the 10 gift subs. Thank you so much. Oh, God. But yeah, very excited, and we're going to be gearing up for our first conference in just a moment. So just give me 1 second, okay? Give me 1 sec. See? Okay. Now we need to check. This is DVD rip with a 4K upscale. So quality should be good. Okay, I need to, like, my camera is, like, in an odd spot, so I just need to, like, move over a bit. There we go. Okay, can you see me okay? Can you see this okay? We're going to start with the Nintendo E3 2006 press conference. Look at this. What I'm gonna do off the bat is maybe...
By the gods, there is a psychopath on the
No,
loose.
if I move it, we're gonna have a very weird crop. We're gonna have a very weird crop. Okay, let me just make myself... There, I'll shrink myself just a little. That's okay. Alright. We'll go like this. It's fine. Look, there can't be too much happening in this bottom right corner. Can you hear the press conference okay? Can you hear it? It's John Nintendo himself! And he's conducted an orchestra! Oh no, I forgot about this. The way it's like moving. Tempo, that's not quite my tempo. Mr. Miyamoto. It's not quite my tempo. J.K. Simmons is about to hurl a chair at him. He doesn't look that excited. He doesn't look that excited. Amazing. And he's still conducting. Oh, yo, motion controls. What's Miyamoto even conducting at this point? What's he even conducting? The game has been closed. He's just having fun. And something that needs to be said about any Wii Remote motion, and this is like important to bear in mind. Like you can go like, oh yeah, swing. Oh, I'm so involved in the game. Or you can just do this, and it's probably as effective, if not better, in terms of like the actual input on the screen. So I think that's important to bear in mind for the entirety of what is showcased today. You did it, Miyamoto. What a performance.
You came to LA this week to peek into the future. But if all you want is next generation, you're in the wrong place.
Well, I best just go home then. Okay, well, not the best start, Reggie. We got no games this year. I don't know what to tell you.
Because what you'll see from Nintendo is not just next. Instead, it's what's absolutely new.
Okay, sorry,
What
Reggie,
we're
sorry.
unveiling is the next leap in gaming to a place where playing is no longer just about looks. It's about the feel. Where it's no longer confined to just a few. It's about everyone. And most of all, the next leap is not about what you see, because what you see is not always what you get. The next leap is about playing, because playing is believing.
That's a lot of fighting words. What are they gonna show us? Playing is believing. What have you got for us, Nintendo? Ominous. What possible new technology could this be? Wait, he's holding two Wii remotes. That's not how you use Wii remotes. You don't use two. Look at him go. Three nunchucks. There's a guy on stage with the nunchucks. Yo, they got golf. And then, you gotta stop showing this off. You gotta stop showing this off. Just put Wii music away. Just put it away. I love this car game. Who's this dude on the right? He's got a real wheel. Yo, that's Mario! Let me listen to my Wii remote a moment. Like actual banger game though, you know? Here is the console. Here is a plane. Is that like prototype Wii Sports? It kind of looks it, doesn't it? Yo, they got Metroid. Every game you could possibly need. What's he looking behind him for? What? Why? What they don't show is just this guy awkwardly falling on the floor afterwards. It's like, ow! And he's like hurt his shoulder. A guy's LARPing in his living room. You know, he probably really hurt himself. He just dived into his sitting room. That's like the guy who like did bowling and have the Wii remote strap on and suddenly the Wii remote's in his television. They don't show that in the trailer, do they? They don't show that. This is also a Wii Sports Resort prototype, I think. Oh no, that was Wii Play. That's Wii Play had table tennis, isn't it? Don't drop it. Everything you can need in Wii Sports. Are any of them wearing the safety strap? No, they're not. None of them are wearing the safety strap. It's incredibly dangerous. Those TVs are fucked, they are. This man actually believes he's murdered someone on his Nintendo platform. It's a strong showing as far as games go for Nintendo. Even the fact that there's like, hey, we got Mario and Zelda here. It's like, that's all Nintendo really needs half the time. You know? How long is this trailer, bro? This is a press conference. This is... Strap yourselves in. Like, this is what we're doing today. This is... We got 3 of these. This is a console reveal. Next game, please. Yo, it's the Mii. No, the Wii. I mean, this kind of gameplay was unheard of 20 years ago. Like, you have to bear that in mind. All of this was, like, just so radically new and different. No one knew what to expect.
2 years ago at E3, we pulled the curtain back on Nintendo DS. And many said, huh? Last year at E3,
Okay.
we uncaged Nintendogs. And many asked, really? Then 9 months ago at the Tokyo Game Show, we revealed how we, from Nintendo, will change game control forever. And a lot of people said, well, we'll see.
And then I came up on stage, and I started speaking in riddles. And many of you said, what is going on?
Fair enough, because today you will see, and tomorrow you'll start to feel. Welcome to the next week in gaming
start to
and
feel.
Nintendo's 2006 media briefing, where we have
Motion controls.
answers to some questions, but deliberately not to all. Because our purpose this week
Deliberately, we will not be answering every question. It's like, okay, sure. Sorry, I just accidentally clicked off it there. We're gonna avoid some questions. It's a deliberate choice. Don't worry about it.
is not to fill your left brain with information, but to jolt your right brain with inspiration.
Not this again.
Let me start with a couple of questions for you.
They did this last year with like your left brain's engaged and your right brain is different, and it's like, what? Why do they keep doing this? It's like, this doesn't mean anything. They keep talking about halves of your brains.
Do you know anyone who's never watched TV, never seen a movie, never read a book, Of course not. So let me ask you one more question. Do you know someone, maybe even in your own family, who's never played a video game?
Reggie's making him out as like the scum of the earth. Like, he's the worst people imaginable. They've never experienced a video game in their life. How could they? Oh god, they haven't lived. Like, the unclean ones. Those bastards. It's like, how could you do this to me, Grandpa?
I bet you do. How can this be? If we want to consider ourselves a true mass medium, if we want to grow as an industry, this has to change.
Grandpa's gonna buy a Wii, whether he likes it or not. He has no say. We're gonna get him to be a fucking gamer. How can this be?
Change begins here with a new console, just as it already has with a new handheld. To let me explain, let me begin with what I'm guessing are a few of the main questions on your mind. First, the system. Why did you make it so different? And by the way, how much will it cost and when can I get it?
Here's my PowerPoint presentation.
And what's the backstory about that name? And finally,
Wii.
What about the games? And which developers are on board with us?
What's the lore?
As many of you know, Nintendo's way is to challenge conventional thinking, not just for the sake of doing things differently, but to do things better. The graveyard of any industry is filled with the headstones of companies who decided to keep doing things the same old way.
Dude, I just want to see Mario. Like, I just want to see the new Zelda. Like, this is pretty heavy, Reggie.
Playing only on the margin, making things just a little bit better. That strategy works for a while, but ultimately it's fatal. Over the years, our industry has come to accept progress simply by what's on the screen. I know many of you were in our audience back in 1996 when Super Mario 64 jumped to life in true 3D.
Wow.
And you said, man, that looks great. But that leap to a revolutionary form of gaming wasn't really about the looks. Even then, it was about the feel. Moving your character and your viewpoint independently in any direction, all in real time. And the memory of that moment was also the starting point for Wii. In the same way that Super Mario 64 changed everything, we asked, how do we make games that feel entirely new all over again? This week, every one of you will feel our answer. As for date and price, we believe
They're big on this idea that you're gonna feel these games. You're gonna like the one-to-one motion controls. It's gonna be intense. Like, it's presented like so personal. It's gonna hurt tomorrow. You're not just experiencing the games anymore. You're gonna feel them.
it's in our best interest to keep the details private for just a while longer.
Okay.
But for now, let me just restate that we will give you more fun for less money, and you'll be playing Wii in the fourth quarter of 2006.
That's this year. Don't. Had it been leaked when the release date was? Like, no one actually seems that impressed. Like, oh, great, I get to play it this year. Crazy. Like, the crowd sound very whelmed.
Okay, next, the name. First, we want to thank everyone who wrote good things about it the day you heard it.
Oh, no.
Both of you.
Oh no. At least
But
they're aware.
seriously, the response didn't surprise us at all. At first, every distinctive name sounds strange. Did you love Lexus the first time you heard it? How about IKEA? How about Google? Change is good. We from Nintendo
Lexus?
means just what it sounds like. We. It's the sound of inclusion, the sound of every gamer you know and every new gamer who's going to join us. It's a giant leap for gaming, for everyone
look at that sphere.
around the world. It's the sound of the future. As for the last question, what about the third parties? Well, we'll be talking about them in detail in just a few minutes and showing you much more on the show floor tomorrow.
So, famously, the Wii did not have much third-party support, so I'm really curious to see what they actually had, like, announced 20 years ago.
For now, let me just say that on behalf of the names you love from Nintendo and our partners, we can't wait to show you what's on the way.
Nintendo. Stop spoiling. Yo, we got Metroid. Is that any good with the motion controls? Yo, Dragon Ball Sparkling 2. Dragon Quest Disaster Crisis? Untitled Fire Emblem. Yo, they got SpongeBob. That's everything you need. Cars! This was great. Mario Galaxy is still like probably the best Mario game ever made. I love it. Tony Hawk Downhill Jam. I don't remember a lot of these games. What was that game? They're really proud of this truck one. They keep showing the truck. I'm guessing they just didn't have Mario Kart yet. Elements? I don't remember these at all. Red Steel? They showed this one in the trailer. Rayman 4. Just punch the crap out of people. Super Swing Golf. Sonic Wildfire? I don't remember one called Wildfire. Oh, it got renamed. Okay. It became the Secret Ring. I'll take your word for it. Yo, we got Madden, baby! Madden! I fucking love Madden! Oh, we gotta have Madden! Some things never change. We had a Final Fantasy spin-off. Show me more Madden. That's the game we need. Just a sliver of Zelda. You don't get to see more than that.
I think you may have recognized that last game.
Oh, unless?
It's called The Legend of Zelda. But this one is different. It is by far the best Zelda game we've ever made. And it's also the most beautiful game Nintendo has ever made. But just as importantly, it's breaking precedent. Because this is the first Zelda game that will be right there on launch day alongside a new Nintendo system.
This is actually huge for the Wii's success, but like this being the launch title was very significant alongside Wii Sports.
I know you'll make that judgment for yourself, but there's no better time for a first look than right now. So please welcome Nate and Bill from Nintendo of America to host the world premiere of The Legend of Zelda: Twilight Princess playing on the new Wii.
Thank you, Reggie. Good morning, everyone.
Oh, it's
Are you
Bill
ready?
Trinan. We love Bill.
Nate and I are very happy and honored to be able to show all.
Is this the first time we've seen Bill? Bill Trinan is like, he kind of got his start more so as like Miyamoto's translator, I believe, in like a lot of the earlier ones. But this may be the first time that he's just like on stage and like taking the spotlight. Bill kind of, so Bill Trinan, he becomes like a regular in like Nintendo presentations through the years. Yeah, this may be the first time that we actually see him though. So this is someone, keep an eye on Bill because we're gonna see him for the next like 10 years that we're doing these.
All of you exactly how you're going to be playing Zelda this year on Wii. Very basic control is going to be very familiar to anyone who's ever played a Zelda game. Your movement is handled with the analog stick on the nunchuck. Link's arsenal of items is going to be mapped to the plus control pad on the Wii remote. And Zelda's patented targeting system will be handled using the Z button, also on the nunchuck in the left hand.
We don't have a lot of buttons, we gotta make do.
Twilight Princess takes advantage, of course, of the unique controller. It provides new, unique, and intuitive feel to the gameplay. And that's what makes it great. The first thing you'll notice on screen in the Wii version is the presence of a fairy. This fairy indicates where you'll be pointing with the Wii Remote's pointer. You'll use this on a very basic level to access all of your menu screens, select your items. It's very intuitive, it's very nice, it's very easy to use, and I think
But you have to remember, for 2006, even the idea that you actually just point at the screen is new. Like, this simply wasn't a thing. We kind of take it for granted now, but it's like the idea of, like, basically a TV remote game controller was unheard of. So this is actually kind of wild to even see. It's so simple, but, like, this was groundbreaking shit back in 2006.
you're all going to like it. But
We've been pointing light guns at the screen since 1985. Very different setup, though. That's for specific games. Whereas this is more like you point as just part of the basic interface and controller, you know? Like, that'd be like saying you play every game with a light gun, you know? It's not quite that. It's a bit different.
you know, menus aren't that exciting, so why don't we get into some of the more intense battles? Your basic sword swings are handled using the B button on the bottom of the Wii remote. But of course, not all of your enemies are going to be within reach. Some of them you're going to have to get at from a distance. And that's where Link's bow comes in handy. Like
Yeah,
all
get that
distance weapons,
scarecrow.
the bow is going
He's
to be
evil.
aimed using the pointer on the Wii remote. Now, as Nate's showing us here, as you aim, there's a circle in the center of the screen. Within that circle, your targeting cursor moves independently. Outside it, the camera moves with it.
Why is he holding it like that?
The beauty of this control scheme is that it's intuitive. You know, there's no more inverted shooting. Just,
He doesn't need to
just
do that.
point and shoot. And it adds realism to the game. It feels like you're actually aiming with a bow. It's not some controller. Now, with the bow,
Well, it is a controller.
the Wii Remote also adds depth of sound. And this is where we can finally start to unveil some of the secrets that still remain about the controller. Built into the Wii Remote is a speaker. You'll hear the bowstring draw taut. You'll hear the flip of the arrow. And then you'll hear that sound travel from your hand to the TV, where that arrow will plunge into the chest of your enemy.
It's cute. People
That's
love
a
that.
sound that
He's
no
like,
other
yeah!
controller and no other system can offer. And I know that other developers already have a whole lot of very unique ideas about how to take advantage of this feature. Now here we have Nate showing us some more intense battle. And as I mentioned, basic sword swing is on the B button. But you're also going to be using the motion sensing capabilities of the Wii Remote. A quick jab with the Wii Remote, and Link does a shield shove, knocking your enemy silly. And the great thing is you feel the impact of that shove with the built-in rumble feature.
Oh,
Now
it
watch-
vibrates too.
Oh, Nate's
Amazing.
already taken care of him, so we'll do that later. With the boomerang, you'll also be using the pointer to aim. So what we're going to show you here is some basic Zelda puzzle solving. It's the same type of thing that you've come to experience in Zelda games, the same type of thing you've come to expect. Twilight Princess is going to feature a great deal of it. And of course, the classic Zelda chime is also going to be heard on the speaker on the Wii Remote.
Massive feature.
Now what we're showing you here today is just a very simple stripped down version of a single dungeon.
Oh
tiny little
my
area in the
god,
dungeon and probably
I don't know what that was.
So if Nate can
Bill,
take
I think
this
something's
guy
wrong.
with his bow here really quickly. Oh, Nate. Oh, you're the only person in America who played this game and you still can't do this? Come on.
Flip the
One other
camera
thing you can do is
somewhat.
You can pick up crates with the A button on the Wii Remote, and then when you want to throw them at your enemy, you just give a quick chuck with the nunchuck. So like I've mentioned, the nunchuck, obviously, again, has built-in motion sensing capability, independent of the Wii Remote. You've got 2 different controllers, 2 different motion sensors, and that allows for a lot of freedom with unique control styles.
Like
You'll notice here,
the nunchuck hasn't got much motion sensing capabilities. The nunchuck really is just a case where like you shake it and that's all it's capable of. There's not a lot of tech going on in that thing. Like you just wiggle it.
that Link's iron boots also make a return. But these boots aren't just going to weigh you down this time around. If you watch here, they're actually going to lift you up. Magnets can be fun. Who knew? So again, the E3 version is just a very compact dungeon.
Sure.
It's also been toned down difficulty-wise because we want to make sure that all of you out there who have never played a Zelda game, because I'm sure there's plenty of you, can make it to the end. But now that we've talked about the basics, we'll kind of let Nate run through, show us some more intense battles, and then take you to the end.
It was just an era for conferences, by the way, where like you had the flash in your camera and you're just fucking blinding the presenters the entire conference. Like you can just see that. Or like Bill Trinnan's probably blind now after this conference. People just keep the flash on. Like it's so unnecessary.
Let's see what else we have to show you. Again, quick little jab for the shield. Quick rotation for the spin attack, you'll notice there. Also on the nunchuck.
Yeah, it's kind of weird, because people in chat are saying this too. This is probably one of the most interesting hype games for the Wii. It's Twilight Princess. It was like hugely anticipated. The presentation of it is so boring. And Link's got his iron boots, and he's gonna put them on now, and wow. Magnets can't be fun. Who knew? Like it's just so slow. Like I get that. I guess they're just trying to show off the tech because like, well, people aren't gonna understand how a TV remote works. But this is like the most exciting game on the console. But I don't think you'd know that if your only experience of it is this conference. It's being presented like golf. It is.
A little more puzzle solving. So again, quick rotation with the nunchuck for the spin attack, and then you just stab down with the nunchuck, and Link will do his down thrust, finishing your enemies off. And let me tell you, that feels really good.
Sure, Bill. Sure. Why is he making noises? Like, what are you doing, Bill? What are you doing?
I love that.
Okay, Bill, we don't need to know.
Now,
we don't need to know. Man's just starting to groan on stage. Yeah, the Wii feels real good, guys. Getting really into it. I really feel like Link. It's like, Bill, what are you doing?
we don't want to spoil everything for you. So we're not going to show you what waits behind that door, but I'm sure you all know it's got to be something horrible.
What is he doing?
But don't worry, even if you're not a Zelda fan and you can't quite handle all that action, also on the show floor, you're going to be able to kick back lakeside and enjoy some nice, relaxing fishing. But you're all going to have to bring your own beer. So we'll see you on the show floor tomorrow. Thank you very much.
Bill. He gets better as the years go on, I promise you, chat. He gets better. No one laughs.
This Zelda, of course, is the first ever to feature unique freehand control. But tens of millions of Nintendo GameCube owners around the world will also be playing this game on their systems. That's because here in the Americas, Nintendo will launch 2 different versions, one for GameCube and another for Wii, on the same day our new console launches. Even as technology
No one
advances,
clapped.
one thing will never change. The name of the game is still games.
No one clapped for that, but that was actually just quite a generous proposition. It's like, hey, we're still gonna let you buy it, even if you don't buy our new console. Like that, I actually, no one cared about that. And also, we got games, but with games.
How many times have you heard Nintendo say it? But actions speak louder than words. So let's look at some games.
Hey, what you got for us?
Samus is back. And Metroid Prime 3 Corruption. You'll not only do more running and gunning, but both the Wii Remote and Nunchuk controllers, each with its own motion sensor, will pump up your heart rate like never before. It's both the new Metroid and the most intuitive first-person shooter ever.
Ever.
And
Ever. That's a
Mario is
bold
back
claim. Yo, Mario's here
His
too.
brand new adventure for Wii is called Super Mario Galaxy. And with freehand control, Mr. Miyamoto has given Mario moves he's never had before. Swing your hand to bat away objects, grab onto shooting stars with the pointer, swim through space, and skip along the stratosphere.
Pretty good.
We said this new system represents the next leap in gaming. But can it truly be new if all the names are the same? Of course not. That's why we're hard at work on new franchises to expand our portfolio.
Okay.
And we like to give you 3 early previews this morning. First up is Excite Truck. Most of you recognize the pedigree. But what you won't recognize is the method of control.
I don't think this franchise exists anymore. I've just not heard of this. I've just not heard of this.
Remember how you always tilted the controller like handlebars when you played Excite Bike? Well, now you're holding the steering wheel of a big damn truck. And the terrain deforms beneath you in real time. This feels like driving. Next,
We're gonna hear feels
isn't
a
it
lot.
just fun to bash things? In Project Hammer, swing the controller and the bad guys get nailed.
I've never heard of this.
But what happens if the bad guy is Mother Nature? Survive or not, it's your call in Disaster, Day of Crisis. Come feel the panic and bring the catastrophe under your control. Obviously, game creation inside Nintendo is important.
I've not heard of any of these franchises. Like he hyped these up in a way where it's like these are gonna be the next big things going forward. Hammer got cancelled. Okay, Hammer just didn't see the light of day. I've not heard of Disaster either. Truck one apparently did release, but I've never heard of it. Disaster is one of the funniest games of all time. It never released in NA. Did it not make it outside of Japan? I've never heard of it. It's EU only. I've never heard of it. You like Disaster? I've never heard of this.
But just as important is what's coming from our great third-party partners around the world.
Oh, third party.
Independent developers have been hard at work in Japan. And although we won't be spending a lot of time today detailing their projects, we did want to underscore a couple of excellent examples.
Madden!
When Sega saw the new control system, they said, it's time to put Sonic back into gear. Finally, the Speedster is totally under your control. Look up. The mothership is about.
But how does motion controls even impact Sonic? I don't know. What do you mean it's totally under your control, you know? I guess it wasn't before.
about to land, and Square Enix is arriving with an exclusive iteration of its legendary series with Final Fantasy Crystal Chronicles.
I played one of these on Wii and it was
Yet
fun.
again,
It was like the time
we will
one.
take what is familiar and reinvent it. And Hallmark franchises are also on the way from this side of the Pacific. You may be a veteran All-Pro playing EA's Madden Football.
Madden, baby!
But
There it
with
is!
freehand
Yes!
control, reinventing everything from the snap, to the drop back, to the pass, to the run after the catch, you'll feel like a lively rookie all over again. And grinders know it's all about balance. And with Activision's Tony Hawk, we will transmit that reality right to the palms of your hands.
We got skateboard.
And Rayman's traveled to many platforms for Ubisoft over the last 10 years. But if you think you know Rayman, wait until you see him with Wii.
Okay.
And THQ's SpongeBob also gets the makeover he's always longed for with freehand control. There is great stuff on the way.
Is that something SpongeBob has always longed for? I don't... Like, it's a bold claim. Finally, SpongeBob has motion controls. Like, my God. Like, what does that mean? We don't even get to see the game there. It's just like, here's the logo. Or just slap it up there. You got to look at it earlier, but we're not gonna reuse the footage.
And while we're not going to specify a launch number this morning, you'll be playing 27 different Wii games tomorrow on the show floor.
Pretty good. That's pretty good. It's kind of crazy.
And seeing even more on video. And remember, that 27 number includes none of the titles which will be available with our virtual console. Until you get the controller in your hand, you're nowhere near feeling what this is all about. Today, all we can do is show you examples. So let's bring another one to life right here on this stage. I'd like to introduce Xavier Poix and Roman Campos Aurelia from Ubisoft in France to take you through the new franchise exclusive Red Steel.
I don't remember Red Steel at all.
Good morning, everyone. My name is Xavier Poix. I'm the studio director of Ubisoft in Paris, where Red Steel is being developed. And joining me on stage is our lead game designer, Roman Campos Oriola.
What's going on with the monitor?
We're really very excited to be here today to debut Ubisoft's Nintendo Wii exclusive launch title, Red Steel.
Nintendo Wii. Nintendo Wii. It's perfect. That's why Ubisoft got on board.
It's a first-person action game set in both USA and Japan, in which the player will have to learn to master both modern firearms and the katana sword, taking, of course, full advantage of the Wii controller. Roman, as you can see, is using
Why did you shoot the TV?
nunchuck controller in his left hand to move, and he's able to look around and to fire his gun with the other controller simply by pressing the trigger button. With the Wii controller, you can handle the gun the way you want, and at the first time, simply by moving your hand, like in real life. So, if you want to play it gangsta style, you can.
Okay.
It's the same to open a door, as you have seen earlier.
What does that mean? What do you mean? What's gangster? Did he say gangster style or youngster style? What does that mean in either case? Gangster style. What does that mean? Hold it on its side. Is that his thing? I'm old, chat. I'm older than this press conference, okay? It means holding the gun sideways. Okay. We know.
There is no button to push. Do it like you do at home. Just turn your hand or push the door very hard.
Sorry.
For the very first time in a game, you will really feel like both your hands have entered the screen. You are in the game. As
You're
you can see
in it.
through the demo, you should at least. There are many,
Fuck that car
many
in
graphical
particular.
details. Yeah, it comes back. Yeah. So I don't know if we will start that you have many graphical details from destructible environments, explosions, real-time physics,
Jesus Christ.
soft bodies, which really help to create an immersive experience for the player.
Just destroying everything. This probably was Ubisoft's response to Call of Duty. It probably was.
A little warm-up with enemies before we go into more details.
Like the motion control specific one.
So now let's play Pachinko. The game will feature a variety of handguns and semi-automatic weapons, shotgun of course, as you will see. And now we'll be speaking more precisely about IA in the game. So once again, destructible environments.
Destroying shit.
And enemies, surprisingly in a game, really care for themselves. That means that depending on their level of trust, they will hide themselves, they will go for cover, and they will try to attack you from the back and try, of course, to control the situation. That will help to keep the action fast-paced.
I was just going for a stroll.
We also have a system of AI that we can call a clan system. That means that when the enemies have a leader, they will rely on him. So if he has been disarmed by the player of
AI. This is back when AI just meant how the NPCs are programmed. You know, it was a much simpler time.
Then they will act differently.
Oh no, flankers. This guy really sucks with his aim.
So now, Roman is going to show us
He's so bad.
of the game, which is called the freeze shot. This feature will be very useful in tricky situations. So simply by holding a button, the player will be able to freeze time and then will be able to tag weak points on enemies. You then will have to choose between killing those enemies or making them submit to you.
Oh, this is the bit in the trailer, wasn't it? I've never heard of this. Like, did this become like a franchise? Like, did this have more games? I've not really heard of this property. It did. It was red. There was a Red Steel 2. Okay, it had a second one. Okay, all right. That's at least something.
You will be able to see the freeze shot. Once again, destructible environments everywhere in the game.
Oh, look at this.
Woman will
They become like
attack the weak points, disarming or killing.
Suddenly.
So as you have seen, he kills a man and then the boss is submitting to you. Then you can decide on what you want to do. Sit down, for instance, like this. Just
you can just
simply
motion them
your
to
left
sit
hand
down.
to indicate what
Like,
you
take
want
a
him to do.
seat. Take a
We have
seat.
got raise.
It's cute, honestly.
Little surprise, collateral damage on the boss. Morman will now have to take on his next enemy, and for that he will have to draw his sword.
How dare you throw a katana?
So once again, the moves you have to make
Does this support ray
for the
tracing?
sword
Probably
fighting
not.
are very intuitive. You can block with your left hand and slash with your right hand in any direction. That means that you will have dozens of combinations to do.
Oh, look at him go. Fight his swordplay.
This will be very easy to handle, thanks to the Wii controller, but of course very hard to master.
You'll
Thanks
need
a lot for
thousands
letting
of
us
hours.
introduce you to Red Steel, even if we had some small problems. But everybody will be able to play it tomorrow at the Nintendo booth. Thanks a lot.
Like I feel like our perception of Ubisoft is very much, I think, distorted by modern Ubisoft, which tends to prioritize making game monetization systems over actual gameplay experiences. But something I do at least appreciate when we look back in time like this is you can kind of tell that their stuff is often kind of weird, but there's at least some heart in it, and they do seem to kind of care, which is like kind of cool. They had like a lot of charm back in the day, and like, I think people who played even old Assassin's Creeds can feel that. It's just a shame that they've become this most corporate of companies now, and you kind of see that in like the modern day. It really colors it. But like shit like this is like, it's just kind of weird. I could never see modern Ubisoft even bothering to make something like this, you know?
Thank you, Xavier and Roman, for the demonstration. We want to switch gears now from what's going to be hot tomorrow to what's hot right now.
What's hot right now, Reggie?
Please welcome our Senior Vice President of Marketing and Corporate Communications, George Harrison. George?
Oh, George is back. Why is he coming out of there?
What we've given you today is a promise. No matter who you are, gamer, developer, publisher, retailer, we will make things better. Well, what makes us think that Nintendo can deliver? Well, above all, one thing: Nintendo DS. Our long-held strategy of disruption became reality when we launched DS 18 months ago. Since then, true gamers have bought into true hardware disruption and software disruption. It's a different approach to portable play. Now, we're not going to spend too much time today drilling down on the sales numbers, but a little clarity is in order. The DS launch.
But we are going to spend some time drilling down into sales numbers.
Launched at the end of 2004, and it did very well. Then the PSP arrived, and some of you questioned if we were up to the challenge. But once all the early adopters cleared away, it became clear that a matter of games, it's always a matter of games, as it always is. And what's revived the portable market is what only the DS delivered. Things players had never seen before. Nintendogs, the brain games, seamless portable Wi-Fi play. The result is this. In terms of actual sell-through to players, the DS has sold more than 16 million units worldwide since its launch just 18 months ago. Now, independent sources put total worldwide PSP sell-through to consumers at millions less. Millions less.
We're not even citing the source. We're not going to reveal anything. We're just not even going to touch it. It did worse. Fuck you, Sony. It did worse. Millions less. We're not going to cite anything. You can't just do that, George.
But even more important is our growing momentum. First came Nintendogs. More than 6 million copies were sold to players around the world in just 13 months. Then we launched Nintendo Wi-Fi Connection, the most accessible game network ever created for dedicated gameplay. Easy and free is a pretty persuasive offer.
Yeah, it would have been real nice if you kept offering that, George. It's a bit different now.
And the player response proves it. 1.3 million discrete Wi-Fi connection users so far, totaling over 40 million gameplay sessions. And all this in less than half a year. But maybe the strongest wave of all has just reached our shores. 3 weeks ago, the first brain game launched here in North America. This, after the 3 versions in Japan sold through to more than 5 million players. Over a third of them over the age of 35. Now, it's too soon to tell if our ultimate success will match Japan's. But we do know that our sales of Brain Age over the first 3 weeks now totaling about 120,000 units, is even more than what we saw in Japan. And we expect to leverage that same appeal with a wider spectrum of games that we're calling touch generations. Beyond the brain games, upcoming games like Clubhouse games and Sudoku Gridmaster will further our reach to include people who've never felt comfortable with games before.
Was there a classic Clubhouse games? We have that on Switch. Yeah. There was one back on DS, way back. Okay, I didn't know. Switch one's the sequel. Okay, I didn't know. That's actually kind of cool. I love Clubhouse games. It's such a simple, just easy, casual game. You know, it's just very fun. Wait, how did he pronounce it? How did he pronounce it? Hang on.
Games that we're calling touch generations.
Wait, one sec.
Beyond the brain games, upcoming games like Clubhouse games and Sudoku Gridmaster will further our reach to include people who never felt comfortable with games before.
That's okay. He's close.
Letting up. And in just a few weeks, the newest handheld sensation arrives here in America. Nintendo DS Lite. It's smaller, lighter, and brighter than the original.
I never had one of
these. If the Japan experience is any teacher, it will be even more popular than the original. In only a week, you'll be playing an all-new Mario game, which is the very picture of old school. The environments, the characters, and motions look familiar. But with new spinning blue shells and the ability for 2 players to pit Mario against Luigi wirelessly.
Multiplayer on this was very fun. I remember playing that a lot with my brother.
Brand new players. The Pokemon are coming too. In Pokemon Blue Mystery Dungeon for the DS, and the companion Red Mystery Dungeon for the Game Boy. You don't play with the Pokemon, you are the Pokemon. These games, which have already sold through 1.4 million copies in just 6 months in Japan, arrive here on September 18th.
These are great. These are great.
Hall of Fame Nintendo names are also on the way, including Yoshi, Star Fox,
including Yoshi. Yeah!
And I know that if you're a Final Fantasy fan here in the West, there's always been something missing in your life. Final Fantasy III. Prepare to be fulfilled.
Not a day goes by where I don't wake up and think to myself, God, if only Final Fantasy III was here. If only.
The legendary title is coming to America on the DS, complete with a compelling storyline, but made even better with improved 3D graphics. And one more legend is also going global. Tony Hawk's Downhill Jam has him recruiting the best downhill skaters from around the world.
Pixelated.
But you can also connect directly to best Hawk players around the world. And thanks to the Nintendo Wi-Fi connection, you can chat on voice over IP at the same time.
That looks
Perhaps
so
best of
crunchy.
all, DS is also getting its own exclusive Zelda title, The Legend of Zelda Phantom Hourglass.
Ah, this is great.
Picking up where Wind Waker left off, you'll now use your DS stylus to direct sailing, swordplay, and even the path of your boomerang.
This and Spirit Tracks were a great time.
The DS is set to soar to the next level. In all, there will be more than 100 new games from DS from now until the end of the year. Take a look.
So many. Lighter and brighter. I think I had this one, the basketball one. I'm sure I did. Like, this living room is straight from the 90s in some way, isn't it? Doesn't feel like the 2000s. Elite Beat Agent. What is that? Everyone's got a DS. You can't escape them. This was great. Just speak with over 380 Pokemon. You are Pokemon. Like, there's no word whatsoever as to what kind of game this is, what it is you do. Just talk to over 380 Pokemon. That's it. Good luck with that. You are Pokemon. What are these graphics? Like the intermission. I'm playing my big brain game. My right brain loves this. I had Mark in the Mini. That was fun. Everyone can't stop playing the DS. It's too powerful. Playing is believing.
Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome Mr. Satoru Iwata.
Oh, there he is. Okay, he deserves the stage reveal, right? He's just been standing under there the entire time.
Thank you, and good morning. When I became Nintendo president, we decided on new goal for our company: expanding the total number of people who play games. In order to do this, we needed to target not only current gamers, but two different types of consumers: those who once played but who had lost interest, and even those who had never played before. How would we do this? The industry has always tried to improve in the same direction with games that are more gorgeous and more complex. But in order to approach lapsed or former gamers and non-gamers, these types of games cannot serve our purpose. The logical solution is to reinvent the relationship between player and game, the game controller interface. We believe this approach can appeal to a much broader audience, but also excite core gamers. This is important because core gamers always represent our most important audience.
Like, he's so right on some of what he's touching on here, because I feel like the Wii in particular and the DS were a time where it's like your mum might have been playing a game console, you know, which is just not as really a thing anymore now. And he's kind of right with the interface, where it's like there's something so accessible about just holding the Wii remote, where it literally is just a TV remote, that it just made it stupidly accessible, you know? Like, you could pass a controller to your grandparents and be like, hey, we're playing tennis. That's very easy to understand. Or it's like, hey, here's my DS, this is my Nintendog, and you pet the dog. And it's like, okay, I get that conceptually, you know? It was just a very simple premise, but the interface was like a huge part of it. And I'm curious to see what it's like now, because I feel like a lot of people who may have played the Wii, especially older folks, may simply not play games anymore. Like, my mum would have played like some rounds of Wii Sports with me back in the day, because it's just Wii Sports. She doesn't play games anymore. Like, you know, and the interface has changed again there, I feel. You know, maybe some of that has changed interface-wise even over the things like mobile games, because that wasn't even really a thing in 2006. That's something else to think about. We're on like the cusp of like the iPhone. I think it's literally announced this year. So it's really fascinating to kind of hear this philosophy behind the controller. Because I think it does actually show, and it held up over the years, where, especially with the Wii, just a lot of people who don't normally play games actually gave him a chance. Be it on like the Wii or even the DS.
Our first implementation was Nintendo DS. Like many disruptive innovations,
iPhone was 2007, apologies. I was close.
It confused some people. But these people began to understand when they started to pet their puppies with a stylus and talk to them through the microphone. Next in Japan, we
He's
launched
right,
the first
yeah.
of
It's
the
very
brain
accessible.
games. They have already been played by millions of people who never tried a video game before. Many people in our industry thought these consumers were impossible to reach. But now, the trend is spreading to the Western world. So, how do we continue this strategy with Wii? One-hand control with the Wii remote is just like the touchscreen of DS. It breaks down a barrier to non-gamers and lapsed gamers. For anyone, it is comfortable. In addition, most lapsed gamers have wonderful memories of games they used to play. The virtual console aspect of Wii will bring them together again.
That slide has nothing to do with virtual console. That's just putting the Wii in the plastic dock. It's just kind of funny. It's just like, fuck it, we need some image to go here. I'm putting the Wii down. Has nothing to do with what he's saying.
And the virtual console will also act as a living laboratory for simple, intuitive games. Using the creative approach with the Wii remote, control, and the business model of the virtual console, maybe a game like Tetris can be feasible once again.
I mean, yeah, Tetris is just blocks. It's very easy to explain.
In the past 20 years, as game systems improved in functionality, there were also downsides. Among these, the startup time before gameplay begins is growing longer and longer. I have been planning, developing, and playing games for a long time, and I still love all of this. But these days, I am busier than ever.
Oh, God.
And if I have to wait 30 seconds or 40 seconds or more for a game to load, often I get frustrated, and sometimes I just cannot wait.
Yeah, Mr. Wada, we now unfortunately 20 years later, where if I haven't got the right graphics drivers, I'm going to be here for half an hour at my computer before I can sit down after work. We've somehow doubled back the other complete opposite direction as time has gone on.
And now that I know I can instantly stop or start playing my DS by just closing or opening the top, I think
Piling
I am
shaders.
spoiled.
Piling shaders.
Maybe this has happened to you too. If serious gamers find these delays frustrating, how can we ever expect the mass market to show more patience than we do? Unless we change, we can never increase the gameplay population. The Wii console will also help solve this problem. It can power up virtual console games and applications like our Opera web browser saved to flash ROM, almost as fast as telephone or television, in just a few seconds.
Yeah, this 2006 standards. It's, and I feel bad for him here because he's touting the Wii for its loading times, right? As if, yeah, we need things to load faster. The Wii doesn't have the best tech in it. It may not be the best example for loading times, unfortunately. But I get the idea that it's like you need to get to the game faster. Like the logic is sound, just the hardware in the Wii is not quite it.
And
Some games
let
are pretty
me
slow.
describe one more hardware feature. No game console, no matter how powerful, serves any purposes when it is turned off. So we designed our machine to provide owners a variety of services, even when it seems like it is turned off. We will become the system that never sleeps.
Okay.
Using a design called WeConnect24, the console automatically enters standby mode without the fan running, but still operating key functions, and using about the same power of a miniature light bulb.
Oh, this was a thing. It just starts a bit faster.
Importantly,
Standby mode.
This means the Wii console can be
Sleep mode,
constantly
yeah.
connected to the internet. For you, hardcore
You've installed a Bitcoin miner in your Wii. Like, my brother in Christ, if the Bitcoin miner's in the Wii, I'm not getting much Bitcoin. That's gonna be going a long while.
games. This means developers can push a new weapon or vehicle or level to you even while you sleep. For beginning gamers, just starting with something like Animal Crossing, anytime the console is in standby, they may return to find that a friend has visited their village and left a message or a gift.
Was that a feature? I don't
And
remember that at
other
all.
developers will configure their games so that players will receive the game elements or
It
information
was?
that the designer wishes. And programmers won't need to write a single line of code. Networking software is included in the hardware. And developers can decide to add these functions at any time. What we are aiming for is a system that is new every day. Then, finally, the most difficult job is to reach people who have never played before. To approach them, we need to remove several walls. New controllers and virtual consoles are important, but most important is software that these people will really want to play.
Madden, baby. That's why we got Madden.
These games would allow a core gamers and non-gamers to happily and immediately compete against each other. What kind of game can do that? Among the examples you will play tomorrow is
It's actually... Okay. People are getting hurt in this scenario playing Wii Sports. They're way too close to each other. That guy on the left is about to hit that woman. Like, they don't have enough space. They do not have enough space.
Wii Sports. This is a combination which will include tennis, golf, and baseball in one package.
Bit better here.
It will be available on launch day. Beginning players will find control with the Wii Remote intuitive and appealing. Serious gamers will find it a surprising way to attempt something they already done many times before. Expanding the game audience with Wii means increasing the number of people in any household who are involved with games. Today, there are people who play and people who do not. We will help destroy that wall.
We're gonna kill him. Like this, everyone will play. There will be no survivors. We're going to destroy them. It's like, no, Mr. Iwata.
Between them. Regardless of age, gender, and game experience, anyone can instantly understand Wii. And we can provide anyone with fresh, new experiences. Every day, there is something new. for everyone, every day. This is our answer. Thank you very much.
Pretty good. That's pretty solid. There's a lot of philosophy there. It's kind of a shame Nintendo forgot all this when the Wii U comes out later, but that's a bit down the road, you know. We'll get there eventually. But they completely forget this philosophy. Like, and it painfully shows.
Right now, there are 3,000 of you watching here in the audience, and a lot more online.
Hi.
And we'd like nothing better to invite you all up on stage to play. While we can't do that for everyone, we can make that happen for one person. As you know, we've been running an online sweepstakes with our good friends at AOL to choose the first player in the world to get his or her hands on the controller. The random selection has given us 3 grand prize finalists.
Okay.
And they're all here with us today in the Kodak Theater. Mr. Miyamoto himself has chosen the winner at random, and he's put the name inside an envelope, just like it's always done up here at the Academy Awards. Now, please join me in welcoming Mr. Shigeru Miyamoto with the announcement of the final sweepstakes winner.
We have a small raffle.
Thank you, Reggie. But before I pick the winner, I should explain how we will play. Tennis, anyone? Control is simple and intuitive. Even your mom can play. Just grip the
Even your mom can play.
like a tennis racket. I'll show you. Let me explain in Japanese. Toss up.
To serve, you just toss and serve. One swift stroke.
Forehand.
You hit forehands,
Forehand.
forehands, backhands.
He's really going for it.
Robin.
You can swing low to high to hit lobs.
Top spin.
Twist the remote as you're swinging for top spin or backspin.
He's genuinely upset.
あんまりね、I'm pro player あんまり上手じゃないんでね、
I'm not quite as good as I hoped at this game.
誰かに手伝ってもらおうと。
So let's see if I can find a partner who maybe is a little bit better than I am.
Then the winner is Scott Dyer.
Scott Dyer.
I'm gonna say.
You did it, Scott. You get to play tennis.
Congratulations. Congratulations. Please join Mr. Miyamoto.
Congratulations.
Does he receive a Wii or anything as a prize? Or was this like all like a massive sweepstakes, like become a part of our marketing campaign? Does he get anything else? Because like this, I mean, I'm happy for him because he's clearly excited for the Wii. But the cynic in me is just like, become a part of our marketing campaign, you know? Like, he got a gold sensor bar. Is that real? There's no way. It's a sensor bar. No, I lied. Why would you do that?
May I ask you to be
You
my
won a DS.
partner in the
Okay, that's
next
pretty
game?
good. That's pretty
Why don't you
good.
stand on the other side of Mr. Miyamoto?
レジさんもね、誰か相手がいるんじゃないですかね。
Why don't we, Reggie, why don't you come out? Do we have anybody that we could possibly play against?
Yeah, I think I could find someone to play. I think we're ready to go.
It's like, Scott will now challenge all of Nintendo Corporation.
Maybe this year I can just take the names and you can kick the,
Go ahead and
you
run your
know.
hand through the strap.
Yes, of course. That is my job.
The player only.
Looks like
Everyone's
we've got
ready to
mystery
kick
wall
ass.
both here on stage and in the game.
Go for it.
Okay.
Who's that handsome devil?
So cute.
And there's our winner.
Okay, いきます。
So we've got Mr. Miyamoto and his partner on the left side, and we've got Reggie and Mr. Iwata on the right.
This is cute. This
So
is
again,
very
toss and
cute.
serve. Look at forehand.
It is just
backhand.
Scott versus like the entire, like, all the major players in Nintendo, which is a bit intimidating.
Game point.
Uh-oh. As you can see, this is a quick, shortened version of tennis. 3 points and you lose. So let's see if our executive team here can make a comeback. Oh, no.
もう一回やりますか？
もう一回やります。
That was quick. Maybe we
need
should
a
give these guys
rematch.
another chance.
じゃあこっち言います。
A little rematch.
リマッチ。Come on.
Nice serve.
Go, Scott, go.
Oh, nice.
Oh, Reggie.
Good.
Oh, very good.
You know, I
Very
would have
good.
thought you'd have a little more power in that, Reggie.
You're distracting me. What is this?
Reggie's messing up. His body was not ready.
Here we go.
Okay, it's your serve.
I sense a comeback. Oh, tied game.
Oh, it's way too strong.
Waiting for right players.
What is the me on Scott's one? Like, what? He's all blue. You see? What's going on? Why is he like Cookie Monster?
Nice.
Wow.
Mr. Miyamoto, you pulled it out in the end.
What a shot.
He's got a crown.
We'll gather in the middle.
Blue man group.
What a great match. Now, of course, Scott got his chance on stage here today, but all of you are going to be able to play tennis tomorrow on the show floor. Just be sure to wear some loose clothing so you can really get into it. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Thank you very much. See you tomorrow.
You're gonna sweat up a storm playing our games. You're going to be dehydrated by the
Let's
time you're
face
done.
it. The bottom line of every E3 is simple. What's hot and what's not. Here's our take. What's hot is the feel of the game. The look is secondary. What's hot is the next leap, not just a small step. It's hot if it's disruptive. It's not if it's predictable. The future of our industry is inclusion, not exclusion. It's about the heat of emotion, not the chill of technology. We know that the future is right here. We and the DS represent the same thing, risk. Risk allows progress. We're a company that doesn't run from risk, we run to it. Change is good. We were the disruptor 20 years ago, and we still are today. DS is only the latest example. We will come next. Every year, we hope you'll walk out of our media briefing saying, yeah, these guys are the hot story of the show. But you know what?
Gods, there is a psychopath on the loose.
By the gods! Man is obsessed. He's obsessed with himself.
Today, we're not asking that. Of course, we hope you like what you've seen so far. But in reality, we also know that seeing is just an impression. Playing is believing. Thank you all. We look forward to seeing you on our show floor tomorrow.
Incredible. Oh god, what a conference. Nintendo had a very, very strong showing for this year. They weirdly, like, probably the lowest point of it was when they were showing off Zelda. Because it was just really boring. But, like, they had a lot of stuff to show. Like you have to remember just how revolutionary the Wii actually was. And this was like on the onset of like gaming properly becoming mainstream. Like if I was to pin a moment where gaming kind of was more mainstream, it would have been the Wii. Just because again, you have people of older generations actually giving video games a go. It reduced kind of the barrier to entry for a lot of people. And they had solid titles even this year as well. Like it was actually pretty good. It was pretty good, honestly. Release truck game. I'm excited for the new Mario Galaxy game. It looks pretty cool. I don't think that came out in 2007, so I think we're waiting a bit still. But like, it was actually quite a strong showing for Nintendo. You know, and they didn't spend too much time on, hey, fuck Sony, other than when George was on the stage. They just got George out of just spat off some analytics. Oh, God. Excite Truck was legitimately a really fun game. I don't even like racing games normally. I mean, that's cool. I've not heard of it. We should come back to this type of game. It was such like an exciting time because it was just so fucking weird. And I think a large part of that was because of what Nintendo had to offer. Because there was just weird shit. You know? Give Disaster Day of Crisis a try someday. It's quite something. I've never heard of it in my life, but maybe someday. It'll be fun. They put George in the cupboard this year. It really felt like that. He was just under the stage that entire time. I was like, it is time. I was like, hey, fuck you, Sony. And then he's gone. Like, oh, God. But yeah, it was honestly quite a strong showing for Nintendo for 2006. I guess also the Wii music part was pretty bad as well. That was pretty rough. That was pretty rough with Miyamoto and the orchestra. But they actually had a lot of shit to announce. So it was quite an exciting talk, you know. And it is crazy just the influence that this console in particular had, like especially with the DS. You could argue even the DS was more influential than the Wii. Like I think they kind of go together, but it was like Nintendo's weird console generation. They loved the feel. You're gonna feel our games. You're gonna enjoy them. You're gonna watch Bill Trinan groan with pleasure because he really gets in to Zelda Twilight Princess. Like it's a bit much, Bill. He's a little too excited for Zelda. He's a little too excited. Oh god. Okay, yeah, but that was conference one. That was conference one. So pretty strong showing by Nintendo, honestly, that year. Now I hope you're all ready, okay? Because the Sony press conference is 2 fucking hours long. I have no idea why this one is so long. The last one was about an hour. It was like a bit over an hour. I don't know why this one is so long. So let's have a look and see what Sony was up to, because fucking hell.
Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome Kaz Harai.
Here we go.
Welcome.
Hope you like graphs.
Thank you for joining us for Sony Computer Entertainment's 2006 E3 press conference. And please accept my apologies for the delay in beginning this afternoon. Well, just 1 year, ago, we stood before you,
he's here,
and partners, and unveiled our plans for PlayStation 3 for the very first time.
It's audio
and the impact was immediate. We sent a message, and the message was clear. PlayStation 3 is not an incremental upgrade to our previous platforms, but is truly designed to advance our vision for computer entertainment today and for many more years to come. PlayStation 3 is a very powerful machine, yes, but technology is just an enabler.
They'll fix this for the first 2 minutes.
The real power of PlayStation 3 rests in the hands of the content creators and ultimately with the consumers. And let's face it, we aren't easily entertained these days. We want freedom, We want choice. We want to share experiences with others, but most importantly, we want to be entertained in new and unique ways. PlayStation 3 is meant to be the companion device in your living room, flexible enough to sustain many years of technological advancements. It's an arsenal of media compatibility with seamless access to both packaged and non-packaged content through a networked environment. It seamlessly interacts with the PlayStation family of products, such as PlayStation Portable. And finally, PlayStation 3 is the best-of-breed computer entertainment platform. And make no mistake, PlayStation 3 is the most ambitious project we at Sony Computer Entertainment have ever undertaken in our very short history.
There we go.
It requires huge financial investment and commitment from the entire Sony group. But we must take risks to reap the rewards. And we're not about cutting corners to rush a product to market, and we're certainly not.
We're gonna have a lot of
gimmicks,
flash photography for this one, I think.
or
Oh my
conventional
god.
thinking. The essence of the PlayStation DNA is real change, and the consumers are ready. And we have said on many.
Like, his eyes look like they're tearing up from the flash photography. Like, he's in pain. He's in pain.
Occasions that the next generation doesn't start until we say
It looks like
it
he's
does.
about to cry.
And today, PlayStation 3 is real. The future becomes reality. As we gear up for the November launch, we're very excited to share with you the phenomenal progress we've made in just a year's time. But before I go any further, I'd like to take a step back for a moment. We're all well aware that we would not be able to achieve greatness on PlayStation 3 without a strong foundation, and one of the foundations for us is PlayStation 2.
I'm really sorry. Just these asshole photographers who are just constantly taking pictures with the flash. Like, oh my god. It's so intense. Why do they need so many pictures? The dude's just talking.
Initially launched in March of 2000 in Japan, PlayStation 2 has grown into a global format, and the install base continues to grow in all markets worldwide. Most recently, we were very pleased to achieve the 100 million unit shipment milestone on PlayStation 2,
which is
half the time
insane.
it took us to get there on the original PlayStation. And
like, remember something for PlayStation 2. It wasn't just a games console, it was also a cheap DVD player. And a shitload of people just bought it because of that, because it was a convenient 2-in-1. Like, a lot of people bought PS2 because it simply played DVDs, and you wanted it all in one machine. It was a very easy way to get it.
more specifically, our global shipments break down to 23.27 million in Japan and Asia, 41.82 million in North America, and 38.6 million in the European and PAL markets, with a global total of 103.69 million
That's
units.
crazy for
our current fiscal
2006.
year that began on April
That's
1st,
actually
we
insane.
forecast shipping an additional 10 million PlayStation 2 units into the global market. On the software front, the numbers are just as impressive. We have shipped over 1 billion units of PlayStation 2 software worldwide.
That's a lot.
That's 1 billion units on PlayStation 2 alone in 6 years' time. And this is a major achievement for our industry, and for this, I would like to personally extend my thanks and our thanks and gratitude to all of our development, publishing, and retail partners here in the audience and around the globe for being a part of this phenomenal success story. In the 4 years since PlayStation 2 went online in North America, we have amassed more than 3 million registered users, all enjoying this generation's crown achievement, the essence of multiplayer and cooperative play in a networked environment.
I think we're going to be getting a lot of
you may ask yourself why
presentation
we continue
slides
to belabor these points,
and
especially when
analytics.
it's common knowledge that month after month, PlayStation 2 outsells all competitive formats. And the answer is quite simple. We want to remind everyone that PlayStation 2 has and will continue to make significant contributions to the industry, and that Sony Computer Entertainment will be supporting the PlayStation.
I'm just noticing, like, what the PlayStation 3 on display here has like the lens flare from God himself shining on it. How'd they even do that? Do they have like a light just to reflect it? Like, there's something really funny about that. It's like actually quite intense.
2, both on the hardware and software sides of the business for many, many more years to come, as we did on the PlayStation for more than 10 years. And we have an amazing lineup of PlayStation 2 titles to show at our booth, like the long-awaited sequel to God of War, SOCOM US Navy SEALs Combined Assault, Guitar Hero 2 from Red Octane, Yakuza from Sega, and many, many more.
Oh god, there's so much to unpack here. This is like such a product of its time. That was the first. Was that the first Yakuza game? That might be the first one. Like, hey, Madden, baby, let's go. Final Fantasy 12 was the upcoming one. God, what a relic from the past. Looking at this fucking dirge of Cerberus. Oh no. I remember Destroy All Humans. I played the first one a lot. Oh, Okami as well. That was its original release.
So please remember to check them out when you visit our booth. And outside of E3, consumers can look forward to 216 new PlayStation 2 titles from both first and third-party companies by year-end. Now,
that's a lot.
Let me spend a little time on PlayStation Portable, the PSP. When we entered the portable space with PlayStation...
One guy cheered. Just the one.
Portable, I often receive two questions. Why did you wait so long? And why now? And these are two separate questions with one single answer. It's about the ability to offer the right product strategy at the right time. And for us,
PSP was famously quite a failure for Sony. So whether it was the right time or like the right product, it's very, very debatable. No, that was the Vita. So I do this every time. Was it the Vita? The PSP did great. It was the Vita. Sorry. I got this wrong last year. I got this wrong last year as well. I'm sorry. The Vita was the one that had trouble. Yeah, the PSP was alright. He hates the PSP. Sorry, the Nintendo conference where it's like, fuck you, PSP. It's starting to get to me. I'm being fed propaganda. I'm sorry, chat. Oh, the George Harrison pipeline of like anti-Sony sentiment.
Any product
millions
the
less
PlayStation brand has a lot to live up to. And yet again, we delivered on the promise. PSP is an unrivaled portable entertainment device, the culmination of the best that Sony has to offer. And at its core, PSP delivers unsurpassed gaming experiences in a portable system rivaling that of PlayStation 2. But knowing consumers' insatiable appetite for entertainment anywhere, anytime, on the go, PSP also functions as a portable audio and video player through multiple delivery mediums like UMD packaged media or digital delivery online directly onto the memory stick. Just 18 months young, PSP is the fastest selling platform in our company's history.
17 million,
Today,
yeah.
We have shipped more than 17 million units worldwide. And that's almost 1 million units for each month of its life. And of course, there are no signs of slowing down. For our current fiscal year that began on April 1st, we forecast shipping an additional 12 million PlayStation Portable units into the global market. Software sales for the PSP have been just as impressive. We are closing in on 50 million units shipped worldwide with 545 PSP games on the market to date. And since its introduction, PSP has enjoyed wide support from both our first and third-party development community, and we estimate that another 155 titles will be added to its ever-expanding game library.
Please stop taking photos.
Let's take a look at some of the PSP titles that are scheduled for release later on in the year.
Okay, what games have we got? Planet PSP, Ape Academy, okay, this is moving quick. Like, what? I don't even have time to take these in. Ape Academy. Okay, we get a chance. Interactive travel guides? Was this a thing? I don't remember this at all. Never heard of that. There's a portable kill zone. B-boy, is it? Loco Roco. I know this one from Astrobot. Dark Mirror. It's so hard to get a sense of what the games are because of the way it's made. It goes so quick. World Tour Soccer 2. Hawkman. What is this? Gangs of London. Okay. Wait, I'm gonna be honest, okay? Wait, go back to Gangs of London. Why does this UI look like a GTA knockoff on, like, the App Store for mobile? I feel like I've seen this game. It probably is a knockoff. I feel like I've seen it on, like, the App Store. They got a lot of games.
PlayStation Portable, ladies and gentlemen.
They got a lot of games.
Now, one of the new and innovative ways we've provided opportunities for publishers and retailers to expand the software market on both the PlayStation and the PlayStation 2 formats was the introduction of the Greatest Hits program. And we certainly wish to extend these business opportunities and the consumer value that the Greatest Hits brings to the PlayStation Portable as well. So I'm pleased to announce today that we will introduce a PSP Greatest Hits program in North America, starting with 5 titles from Sony Computer Entertainment America. ATV Off-Road Fury Blazing Trails, Ape Escape on the Loose,
It's just a way
Hot
of
Shots
getting
Golf Open Tee,
stuff for a bit
Twisted
cheaper.
Metal Head On,
It's actually good.
and Wipeout Pure. And to qualify for Greatest Hit status, a title must have sold
Nintendo had some of these too.
or more units and have been on the market for
They
at least
usually
9
were at
months.
like a slight discount. I remember, like, I think it was like
PSP
Platinum
uses
Edition
an
on
optical
PS2,
disc
something
medium
like that.
called the Universal Media Disc, or UMD. In addition to game titles, PSP users also have a wide variety of movies, TVs, and other non-game content to choose from. And to date, in the US alone, more than 670 non-game UMD titles have been produced, and more than 18 million units shipped to market. And 23 UMD video titles have sold more than 100,000 copies.
We love UMD.
In addition to packaged media, PSP supports various communication functions. Additionally, through firmware upgrades, we have been able to add functionality to the PSP. And since we began firmware upgrades last May, PSP now has a web browser and features designed to enhance video, audio, and of course image usage, as well as improve content protection and network security. And the most recent update, 2.7, that launched at the end of April, added 2 great new features: the RSS channel and Macromedia Flash support. So now, consumers can stream or download the latest syndicated programming, MP3 playlists, or podcasts, and save them directly onto their memory stick. And later in the year, we plan to add RSS video, voice over IP functionality, along with camera and GPS peripherals. PSP is the whole package, an exceptional portable entertainment device. With games, movies, music, photo, and communication, it truly takes advantage of the consumer lifestyle trends. And in fact, we hope that you brought your PSP with you today, because after the event, we've set up a number of download stations that include game shares and assets from today's presentation, including an RSS feed of this very press conference.
If you want to take a look at my PowerPoint presentation slides, well, you're in luck. I've got it on a UMD that you can take with you.
So please stick around and enjoy.
New York.
Sean LeGrand, Charles,
Tiffany,
Billy Morgan, Kevin Kendra.
My name's Brett.
I'm out here enjoying Times Square.
Times Square, yeah.
Center of the universe. Talking about some PlayStation.
I've been playing PlayStation for about
10 years plus.
The PlayStation 1, I thought it was the coolest thing because it played CDs.
where this discs are blue and stuff.
The old system.
What I love about the PlayStation is the feel of the controller in my hands. I like the hard plastic, the little knobby bits. I'm eagerly waiting.
That guy really likes his controller. Okay, he's a little too excited.
PlayStation 3.
Third one, yeah, definitely waiting for that.
I've been waiting forever.
Well, I heard that the graphics on it was crazy.
It puts you into the story,
Like you are that character.
Like you right there.
which is the best part of video games.
London.
My name's Murray.
My name's Michael.
Mark Hicks.
My name's Liam. My name's Ams. My name's Anna.
My name is Meredith Morell.
My son is the best gamer I've ever played against. He's so fiercely competitive and he can never lose. And of course, being his dad, I have to let him win sometimes because he doesn't beat me, obviously.
Don't admit that on the press conference. He might see it. Wait. Why are we going to Sydney already? We just introduced like 7 people. I thought we were going to interview. We're leaving. Wait, that's it. Yeah, we're up. Goodbye, London. We're done. Like, hi, my name is. We didn't even talk to them.
Hi, I'm Brittany.
Hi, my name's Dave.
Hi, I'm Lisa.
Warren, I live in Sydney.
Sydney, Australia.
I'm looking forward to PlayStation 3.
Looking forward to all the new games coming out
The
as
high definition.
Blu-ray discs.
Internal hard drive.
I'm getting excited.
Oh, I can't wait for the new PlayStation. I hear it's got an internal hard drive. That's all I need to be sold.
My name is Natasha.
My name's Delena.
Chris Daniels.
Jason the Genius, baby.
I live in Cape Town.
The coolest city in the world. Technology. Wireless.
Definitely the wireless controls.
I'm gonna walk around the house playing. The thing is huge. I just can't wait for it to come up.
Wireless. Moving on. Oh, okay. We're off to Mexico.
Mi nombre es Rodrigo Gutiérrez.
Me llamo Santiago, vivo en México.
Tiene muchas gráficas padres y tiene juegos impresionantes.
That's cute.
Me gustan la variedad de juegos, que si quiero deportes, tengo deportes. Si quiero acción, tengo acción.
The whole of Earth could be in a game.
Come on.
Did they ask everyone to do this?
I'm gonna beat you, and it's gonna hurt because I don't know.
What the fuck? What was that? I'm gonna beat you. It's gonna hurt. Oh no. What was that?
Because I'm gonna rock on it and I'm gonna have it first.
And I'm just looking forward to that experience, and I know that it's gonna come from PS3, PlayStation.
Only on PS3 am I gonna beat you. It's gonna hurt. I can't wait.
It's the future of gaming.
Exactly. It's gonna be like taking over the whole world.
That was just a threat. That was a threat.
You know, we often talk about the global impact of the PlayStation business. And as the global leader, our mission at Sony Computer Entertainment is to create products that truly inspire and entertain fans around the world. And it's really amazing to witness such enthusiasm for our new platform. So, now on to PlayStation 3. Last year, we outlined the specifications of the machine, but let's review its main features and benefits. First, PlayStation 3 is powered by
Time
Cell.
for another PowerPoint.
Along
There
with
we
our
go.
partners IBM and Toshiba, we have invested billions of dollars and hundreds of thousands of man-hours in creating the Cell processor. It's a processor with power rivaling that of supercomputers, but is uniquely designed to support massive data processing required for digital entertainment and other HD-intensive applications.
And the biggest problem with Cell is that everyone had so much fucking trouble coding games for it because it was so different. Devs really hated the Cell processor specifically. Not that it wasn't a good bit of tech, because apparently it is, but it was just notoriously difficult to actually make games on it. I believe, people have mentioned this even in chat, I think, last year, but apparently the US government uses Cell processors for, like, military purposes. It's something that came up, like, they actually use PS3s or some shit like that, which is wild. Like, this is just way too much tech for just, like, your games console.
PlayStation utilizes Blu-ray as one of its storage mediums, but is also compatible with a huge variety of optical disc media used in consumers' homes today. And the investment that consumers have made
Blu-ray
in
is cool on a
software
PS3.
libraries in a
This would have
variety
made
of
like
optical disc
PS3
formats
poised as like
will
your
not go
Blu-ray
to waste
player.
with PlayStation 3. And speaking of delivery mediums, we have already seen a diversification in the methods of delivering entertainment content to the consumers, which will become even more prominent in the years ahead. And to this end, PlayStation 3 is equipped with both a gigabit Ethernet port as well as a removable hard disk drive to allow the consumers to access and download a variety of interactive and other entertainment content right out of the network. And on the output side, as previously announced, PlayStation 3 will support true high-definition output at 1080p resolution and is compatible with the latest Dolby Digital surround sound for maximum audio enjoyment. So, what does all this mean? Simply
It means it's very expensive.
put, we are giving the content creators unprecedented power to express their creativity and for the consumers to emotionally connect with and to enjoy the content
It is
that is
a lot of
created
kit.
with a level of interaction, sophistication, and reality that has never been experienced with any other platform. Another first brought by PlayStation is back catalog compatibility. When we introduced PlayStation 2 in 2000, it supported many formats: PlayStation games, PlayStation 2 games, audio CDs, and DVD video playback. With PlayStation 3, we are taking it to the next level. Not only will PlayStation 3 support Blu-ray video and PlayStation 3 games, but also all of the formats that I just mentioned. PSP also interacts with the PlayStation 3, and on the game development side, we're aggressively seeking out ways to connect the two products in unique and interesting ways. Users can exchange data between the two systems wirelessly, through the USB connection, or through the memory stick.
Incredible.
As I mentioned, Blu-ray, it is
Aggressively
a next-generation
trying to
format
force this.
supported by major hardware manufacturers and motion picture studios. 5 of the 6 studios that represent 80% of all Hollywood content are backing Blu-ray. Blu-ray offers the storage capacity that game creators require in order to manage data-intensive material needed to achieve real-time gameplay mechanics in a true 1080p HD world.
There is something kind of wild where, like, for Sony press conference, yeah, we have to tell you what a Blu-ray is, because this was also just kind of new at the time. Which is, it's weird to think back on in retrospect.
Truly lifelike games, like those that we are starting to see,
require
considerable disk capacity. And content creators and consumers have told us time and time again of their desire for more. More gameplay levels, more sound, more intense graphics, more entertainment. And as a testament to the ever-growing need for storage capacity in our industry, consider this fact. During the first year after the PlayStation 2 launch, 74% of PlayStation 2 games were on the CD-ROM format, 26% in DVD. 5 years later, in 2005, that ratio is 95% DVD and 5% CD-ROM. So by adopting
still
Blu-ray, a
CD-ROMs.
forward-reaching medium, we're sending a message to the content creation community that the only limitation they have bringing ideas to life now is their imagination.
And ability to understand the inner workings of the cell processor. That's quite a limitation.
True HD gaming is the wave of the future. And according to our internal research, PlayStation users are more likely to own or plan to buy an HD display. And by the end of 2006, according to Jupiter Media Research, 25% of US households will own an HD display.
This was you have to even remember that this was a new time even for TVs. Like HDMIs were still only really being introduced around this time period. You know, so it's quite ambitious. Like I feel like for a lot of people, if you get your PS3, it's like I might need a new TV as well to even use it. Because I think you could play like with the Wii on like a CRT. I had like the the 3 prongs? I can't remember the SCART input. We never used HDMI. Well, it might have later in its life, but the original Wii didn't. So it's like just a new time for tech. Component composite. I can't remember the name of it. Yeah, it's the yellow, red, and white ones.
In an HD world, complex data streams processing and massive storage is necessary. And therefore, we believe that PlayStation 3 will be at a significant advantage by having a hard disk drive built right into the box. That's right. Every PlayStation 3 system will ship with a hard disk drive. Not only will users be able to download content from the network and other storage devices, but the HDD can serve to work to improve game performance and the overall entertainment experience through game saves and caching for optimal load times. And as previously announced in March, we're set to launch the PlayStation 3 simultaneously throughout the world in major territories this November. And to give you a glimpse of what the consumers can expect, this is the PlayStation 3 right here in clear black, which will be introduced in all territories at launch.
Ooh.
Our development partners have been diligently working on the PlayStation 3 environment for some time in order to deliver the type of gaming experiences that consumers will expect from true next generation. And to date, we have cumulatively shipped more than 10,000 development systems to 208 companies in 11 countries, the largest number ever for a PlayStation format. And final development systems are shipping now 6 months before launch, which is a first. In fact, some of the games you will see at E3 on the show floor are running on those final tools. And I'm very excited to report that both our internal studios and our third-party partners are prepared to share the fruits of their labor today. Contrary to what you may have heard coming into E3, today we will be showcasing playable game titles which all will be available for you to play and enjoy at our booth.
This just sounds like George Harrison from Nintendo was just spreading shit. It's like, fuck Sony, they brought nothing. It's like, yo, they got games.
Back in the fall of last year, Sony Computer Entertainment consolidated its global development resources under one umbrella, the SCE Worldwide Studios. This consolidation allows us to further integrate all of our product development creativity, expertise, and technology on a worldwide basis, helping to develop exclusive, one-of-a-kind gaming experiences that define the PlayStation experience. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome the president of SCE Worldwide Studios, Phil Harrison.
Hey, how's it going?
Thanks very much, guys.
Hey, Phil.
See you later. Good afternoon, everybody. It's a great pleasure to be back here. A little under a year ago, we shared with you and with the world our vision and technology for the PlayStation 3 format.
Hey, people are saying some real mean things about Phil. All right, chat, please. You don't. Be nice.
In the last 350 odd days, about 8,500 hours, our development teams all around the world, in all of our studios, have been hard at work converting that technology and vision into magic. And today, I'm really proud that we will be able to share with you the fruits of those labors with a number of really incredible games played and shown on PlayStation 3 for absolutely the first time. I'd like to start by bringing onto the stage a creator who normally needs no introduction, but on this particular occasion, I think I will make one for him. I know him as my friend and colleague from Sony Computer Entertainment Worldwide Studios, and also as the creator of one of my favorite PlayStation 1 games, Motor 2 Grand Prix. You probably know him for his slightly more famous franchise, the billion-dollar franchise that is Gran Turismo. So please join me in welcoming to the stage Mr. Kazunori Yamauchi, and to translate, Tsubasa Inaba.
Please don't give some to Paul.
Thank you, Phil.
Leave it alone. Oh my god.
皆さんこんにちは、山内です。今日はですね。
Listen, there's a lot of stuff we can call out the CEOs for, okay? Like, my God.
この E3 のために、グランツーリスモの、最新のプロトタイプを、持ってきました。題して、グランツーリスモ HD です。
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. This is Kazunori Yamauchi, creator of Gran Turismo. It's an honor to be here as a lead-off batter for software titles this afternoon. Today, we would like to show you a Gran Turismo prototype that has been designed specifically for E3, Gran Turismo HD.
Okay, we're gonna see gameplay. There is a controller. We're now 25 minutes into the conference.
このグランツーリスモ HD はですね、GT4 をベースに、データを高解像度化、高精度化して、PlayStation 3に移植したものです。
So just to give you some background, Gran Turismo HD, basically what it is assets from GT4 boosted in quality and resolution, converted to PS3 platform, the milestone for future production for GT.
スクリーンを見れば分かる通りですね、このグランツーリスモ HD は 1920×1080 プログレッシブ、かつ60フレームで動いています。
The screen is quite self-explanatory, but Gran Turismo HD will move at 1920 by 1080p at 60 frames per second.
1920×1080 60p のですね、非圧縮のベースバンド信号が家庭用のテレビに映るというのはですね、ちょっと大げさに言うと人類にとって初めての経験だろうと思います。
So this may be an exaggerated statement, but we feel that this is probably the first time for a household television to display a non-compressed baseband signal.
But in the end, Gran Turismo 5 was not actually 1080p. Okay, so, alright, so none of this matters. Great, okay.
はい、メニューもですね、HD に合わせてデザインし直しました。
So the menus have been designed specifically to optimize for HD resolution.
So it wasn't HD.
It
wasn't 1080p.
You can select
it was 720, wasn't it? Okay. Alright.
選択できる乗り物もですね、
HD, but it's not the same.
レーシングカー、クラシックカーから、モーター
It's 1080 vertical, but lower than 1920 horizontal. Okay, so they didn't quite make it.
Players
They
will be
didn't
able
quite
to
make
choose
it.
from a range of vehicles from racing to commercial, all the way down to scooters.
じゃあ早速、東京のコースから行きましょう。
So first, we'd like to demo the Tokyo track.
Gran Turismo, okay definition. Oh, look at the cars go. Vroom. Doesn't feel that fast, does it? We're used to barreling through the countryside in Forza at like 200 miles an hour. But like something relatively normal is like that's just not fast enough now. This is actually gameplay. I'm gonna assume it is, but they're using like the camera cinema angles. And you crash into walls at 400 miles per hour. Of course, this feels slow to you. It's true. It's true, I do. Yeah, this is tech demo. They're just trying to show it off a bit. I think we've seen it now. There we go.
はい、このですね、1920、1080、60p という、情報の情報量がどれくらいかということをお話ししたいんですけれども、例えばですね、皆さんが普段見ているハイビジョンの放送ですね、HD カムで捉えています。だいたい HD カムの情報に比べて、今ここに映っている、情報はですね、3倍ぐらいの情報量が出ています。
So just to give you a reference point, what you're seeing on the screen now is 19 by 20 1080p HD, full HD. Just for reference, the average broadcast HD that you would see in the household now, this is roughly 3 times the amount of information that is shown on the screen in comparison to that average broadcast HD.
Sure.
PlayStation 2の、GT4 と比較するとですね、約12倍ということになります。
Extending that example to GT4 played on PlayStation 2, the difference is 12
3 times the info.
それでは次のコースに行きます。
So next we would like to show you another track.
ですね、ローディング時間の短さにも皆さん注目してください。
Please pay special attention to the loading times here.
Okay, let's
GT4
time
は
it.
ですね、だいたい平均して、15秒のローディング時間がかかっていました。
In GT4, the average loading time was roughly 10 to 15 seconds.
この PS3 版では当然ハードディスクにオプティマイズされていますから、ローディング時間が早くなっています。
For Gran Turismo HD, it has been optimized for obvious reasons to the hard disk drive that is equipped in the PlayStation 3.
Okay.
だいたいそうですね、2、3秒で、ローディング終わるんじゃないでしょうか。
So players will probably be able to maneuver from the menu screen all the way to starting a race in a matter of 2 or 3 seconds.
It's loading. Okay, that's pretty quick. It's pretty quick. It's also funny as Gran Turismo 5 loading times are awful and the menus are mega slow. Okay, so this also didn't matter come the release. This also did not matter. We're just watching them drive again, are we? I thought we saw enough of a preview already. Okay, but we're going around the new track. It's a different track, so it's new. This is why it's 2 hours. We just gotta watch the cars go around the track a while. I need to see every car at that cinema, like at that angle,
はい、
captured.
ここでですね、過去のプレイステーションの映像、グランツーリスモの歴史をですね、ちょっと振り返ってみたいと思います。
So now we would like to take you back in the years of the Gran Turismo franchise and look back in the series history.
God, we thought the Zelda presentation was a bit boring.
これが GT1 ですね。懐かしいです。
This is GT1, reminiscent.
当時はすごくリア
Oh,
ル
look
で
at
し
this.
た。
Back in the days, this was
Feels
real.
faster. That feels faster. That's the PS1 one.
これがですね、もう去年のことですね、GT4 です。
Next up, GT4, just released last year on PS2.
We gotta look at every Gran Turismo game again.
この後に出る、PS3 の絵と比較してください。
And back to PS3.
That's a bit of a... Okay, we're just gonna skip some as well. Just the first two. There we go, there's a bit more speed. The best part is people watching at home would not have been seen as an HD or 60 FPS. This is PS2 assets, it would just look like a PS2 game. Oh god, you're actually right, yeah, because you probably wouldn't have like the TV set up to even watch this properly. So you wouldn't even notice the difference in like quality. God. Why are you even spending so much time just watching them drive? Our first bit of gameplay. We're 35 minutes into the conference. Oh my god, okay. It's been Gran Turismo for the last 9 minutes.
最後にですね、グランドキャニオンのコースをお見せしたいと思います。
Lastly, we'd like to show you another track from the Grand Canyon.
We gotta see the Grand Canyon though, chat. We gotta see the Grand Canyon. They're really proud of this one. Oh no. PS3 has one game. It's Gran Turismo and that's it. Wow, look at the reaction. Everyone's like on the track. Hey, why are they on the road? I don't know. They're leaning in. Some of them are just completely static. Beep, 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 beep. Okay, well we gotta watch another race. This is such a weird showcase for your conference to spend this much time on one thing. Like this feels like a lot.
最後にですね、皆さんにお伝えしたいことがいくつかあります。まず、このバージョンはですね、将来のグランツーリスモに向けてのですね、本当に通過点の一つでしかありません。
So just some last words. We would like to stress that this is only the beginning and is a passing point for the future of Gran Turismo.
Sure.
もっともっと、未来のグランツーリスモはクオリティの高いものになると思います。
We think the next GT will easily surpass the qualities you've seen on Gran Turismo HD.
それからですね、間もなく、日本とアメリカで、GT4 をベースにした、オンラインのベータテストが始まります。
Very shortly after E3, we will be conducting some beta testing based on GT4 online capabilities in Japan and in the US.
PS3 バージョンで発売する、将来のグランツーリスモはですね、オンラインを、サポートする、グランツーリスモを拡張するというよりはですね、むしろこうオンラインによってグランツーリスモが爆発するというか、そういうことを狙って、作っていきたいと思います。
So together with full network capabilities moving forward, the world of GT will not expand, but will explode.
それからリリーススケジュールについて、
It's all gonna fall
プレイステー
apart.
ション2の時を思い出すとですね、グランツーリスモは、プレイステーション2がローンチしてから、実に1年半も、皆さんをお待たせしてしまいました。
Just to touch briefly on schedules, when we look back at GT3 on PS2, the wait was roughly a year and a half after the new console was released.
次のグランツーリスモはですね、前回のように、待たせることなく、なるべく、早い時点でですね、皆さんのもとに届けたいと、そう思っています。
This time around, we hope to deliver the next GT not too far from the launch of PS3.
期待して待っていてください。
So please look forward to it.
ありがとうございました。
Thank you, ladies and gentlemen.
Thank you. That
Thank you very much,
was.
Kazunori-san, Tsubasa. Thank you
That was a
very
lot.
much. What an incredible presentation and an incredible example of how a great creator matched with great technology can produce magical
That was a
results.
long presentation.
Kazunori-san, I think it's also important to remember, by the way, that his team only...
Oh, and it took 4 years for that to come out. Okay, so that time frame didn't matter. Everything he talked about, it sounds like it didn't matter for the release of this game. It sounds like nothing mattered.
We just finished doing Tourist Trophy for PS2 a few weeks ago. So what you saw there was actually a relatively short period of time.
It doesn't feel like it, Phil.
Now, the next demonstration of a game that we're going to be revealing at E3 that I'd like to share with you is actually an interesting combination of 3 different things. The first is a traditional card-based battle game.
Okay.
Added to that is the power that you get from PlayStation 3 mixed with the amazing ability of computer vision. And here to talk about it some more is Dr. Richard Marks, the creator of iToy. So, Richard, what do we have
Oh,
here
is this
for
like
today?
an iToy game?
Phil, today we have the Eye of Judgment, and it's a game developed by our Japan studio, and I have the honor of showing it today here. And I'll just get started. You see, I place a card onto the screen here, and a monster instantiates.
Oh,
and now
but
I can actually interact with this card.
That's so cool conceptually.
And you can
And this is the idea is this, yeah, it can also move it around. It tracks the card in 3D. I'll move this card
This is
over
like
here,
basic AR
so that I
technology.
have some room.
Yeah.
Place down another card. And this will also instantiate a monster. Each card has a unique identifier, so it can tell you which monster will instantiate. And now I can make this card attack the other monster.
Oh, I wish we got like a Yu-Gi-Oh game
And
or
I'll place
something that
another
had
card
this
here.
tech,
Move this
because
one back
like
a little bit. Place this one in here.
it's a cool concept.
Oops, wait for it to instantiate. Yeah, so there's all sorts of combinations.
It is genuinely quite impressive that this is actually working, considering the camera quality, like, and just how absolutely crunchy it is. It's actually shocking to see something like this relatively work.
You could have with all the different cards. You can imagine with 100 cards, you get millions of combinations.
Because like this is like a prototype for a lot of
the
stuff when you really think about
combinations
it.
of cards that I have is probably the boss character card. So
you have some special card
I
here?
have the special power-up card, just specially made for this demonstration. Let me put that down and see what that does for the demonstration.
This is the duck again from the bathtub simulation thing.
Now that's what I call a duck.
That's great.
So you can actually come to our booth and try out this game and actually play a game with the cards.
Great demonstration. Thank you very much, Rick.
Thank you, Phil.
Did this ever release? Because I actually kind of like
So
that
I'll be back a little
conceptually.
bit
I love
later
the
to
idea
share
of it.
some more exciting products that we're going to be showing at E3 this year.
It did
and
release,
beyond.
okay.
But first of all, back to cars.
At least something. Was it any good? Yep, still got the cards. Okay.
Well, we're going to have a lot more of these games to show you. But before continuing further with some of the additional PlayStation 3 software titles that we would like to share with you today, I'd like to spend a bit of time talking about what everybody refers to as the online or network strategy. And I've always stated that in the next generation of hardware, supported by the deployment of broadband infrastructure and the inclusion of a hard drive, that online and network will become like air conditioning in a car. So once upon a time, it was an aftermarket option, but today, it's a standard feature.
Internet's a big deal, guys.
Online and networking on PlayStation 2 that we started with the network adapter in 2002 has now grown to a service of more than 3 million plus registered users in North America alone. Online and networking for the PlayStation 3 is as essential as the air that we breathe. Consumers no longer differentiate whether content comes from online or an offline environment. The only thing that's important to them is whether the content is entertaining or not. As I mentioned before, all PlayStation 3 units will come equipped with a hard disk drive right out of the box to take full advantage of entertainment content online or offline. And one of the most differentiating aspects of the network console is the ability to use the power of constant interaction among users, not only to compete and play games, but to be able to socialize and to communicate, to create a space that really offers a sense of belonging and building loyalty. And the increasing popularity of sites such as MySpace is a prime example of this. So,
Mom, I want to silence from MySpace. It was a different time.
By offering a variety of functionalities beyond just gaming, whether it be account management, player profile, ranking, friends list, video chat, voice messaging, text messaging, and many more, our goal is to create and offer an environment that is more than just a place to play games, that is creating a virtual society or a community. And also, importantly, in keeping with our philosophy of maintaining an open platform, these basic services will be offered to PlayStation users free of charge. Additionally, as we learned with the PlayStation 2 network adapter, by its very...
I don't think it's free in the long haul. I think we lose a lot of that. Take that, Xbox Live. Yeah, you could sense that, like, how pointed some of this is. Where it's like, well, Xbox's DVDs, fuck you, we have Blu-rays, you know? You can feel that as it's going through the conference and why they're spending time and what they're spending time on.
Nature, the connected console also gives us the ability to add another distribution channel, which is always changing, that users can access in bite-size or big portions, anytime, anywhere, for all types of entertainment content, whether it be games, music, movies, or others. Well, what can the users expect? We're going to be offering a variety of entertainment content to the users of the PlayStation 3 as well as the PlayStation Portable. And one of the announcements that we made earlier in March in Tokyo was a new initiative that we will commence later this year, the e-distribution of PlayStation content playable on the PlayStation Portable by accessing our PSP download area. PSP users will once again be able to enjoy the PlayStation title they played through emulation technology running on the PSP. As a matter of fact, I have actually a PSP right here, actually running one of the first titles that was actually launched back in 1995 with the original PlayStation, now downloaded directly onto the memory stick duo of this PSP. So let me just hook up the audio first. Okay, make sure everybody can see. Okay, so we're navigating through the cross-media bar right now. So let me go to Game and to the memory stick. Okay, there's a PlayStation icon right there. Let me hit that. So the game profile will boot up directly from the memory stick. And let's see if you can guess what the title is going to be by the way this game will actually start. As a matter of fact, this screen also brings back memories for me as well. I'm sure it does for some of you, and I'm sure you're dating yourself by saying that you remember. I don't know if you remember this particular opening. This was actually on the original PlayStation game as well when it was loading the game. Of course, I'm not a very good
what is
player
it? What is it?
Game is powered by Namco. It's Ridge Racer. Ridge Racer. Remember that one? All right, so let me go right ahead, get right into the game. Oh, this brings back memories. I don't know if it's just me, but here we go.
Ridge Racer.
Go. All right.
Go.
Whoa.
They have audio
Here we go.
feed and nothing else.
All right, well, obviously I'm not as good as Kazunori is at driving these cars here, but just to show you, since it's running on a PSP, obviously you can change the screen size just as you can with any other game or
you can
other
just
entertainment content
stretch it.
that's running on the
Ooh.
PlayStation Portable. So let me just unplug this. This is another example. Whoops. This is another example of how we continue to identify and also innovate ways to leverage IP investments that
it's cool you can play some old games
over
on
the
it.
many years, in addition to keeping
we
our
need
platforms as a
more
viable
backwards
business
accessibility
for more than 10
for
years.
like compatibility
Another
for games.
exciting aspect is the ability for consumers to make microtransactions to quickly add specific items in a game directly from game-specific shops. And of course, we will accommodate a variety of payment methods for all of the purchases, and we will be selling a prepaid card called the PlayStation Card in various denominations, such as $50 that you see back here for purchase at our retailers. And consumers signing up for purchases through this card will be given exclusive information on various aspects of our network service. So with that said, let's bring Phil back on stage. Phil?
We love microtransactions.
So, let's go shopping. I'm going to show you, first of all, a very quick look at our interface that users will get when they switch on a PlayStation 3. And this shop interface allows them to browse various contents and purchase various contents. This one in particular,
so
dedicated
blocky.
to Warhawk, and it's all about being able to buy additional levels or additional weapons. But it's also where you'll see a lot of the community features, a lot of the community features of saying what's cool, what's new, what's hot, and being able to purchase these items through your account, and whether that account is loaded up by your PlayStation card or your credit
there's
card or
so
any
many
other,
microtransactions at the
mechanisms.
right side of the screen.
But really interesting examples of the shop is when they're actually built into a game. And the game I'd like to share with you today to show that is our extremely popular SingStar franchise from Europe. And here we have on SingStar PlayStation 3 a really interesting combination of the power of a computer, the power of entertainment, and the power of the network all joining together. And SingStar really coming to life in the network era. So obviously SingStar is all about having lots of great songs, and Blu-ray disc delivers us a great storage medium for having a great deal of content on the disc, hundreds of songs being accessible, and also for the first time HD content being accessible. And you can go and check out this video here,
all
which
the
has
classics.
HD content.
Audio Jungle. Yeah.
So
this is all gonna be muted. This is all gonna be muted.
Interface where it measures you against the music. I'm going to save you the pain of listening to me sing, but I invite you all to E3 to try it out for yourselves. We're going to be showing both PlayStation 2 and PlayStation 3 versions of SingStar
Audio
at the
Jungle.
SCEA booth this
Audio
year.
Jungle.
We sold over 4.5 million units of this game in Europe, and it's been a huge franchise for us over there. So, what really powers SingStar on PlayStation 3, though, is the network. And this is where the game really comes to life. And what we're going to show you now is the ability to browse an online catalog of songs where you can go to the Sing store and find the song that you want to buy and that you want to download. So we're going to browse through various options here.
Oh, how much is a song?
The song and the video that we want to download. And I'm going to take you through the network platform purchasing
How much is
mechanism.
a
So
song
here we have the
for,
ability
like,
to buy the song. I'm
2006?
just putting it in as $0.00. We don't want to give any steer yet on our pricing strategy. And you can see how we have a wallet system and we have
They don't want to say what the prices are. That's very telling. They don't want to say. They know it's not going to be received well.
spending limit. All of this is part of the parental controls that you would expect.
Very telling. I don't like that.
And then downloading the song, and you'll see that the song is now on the hard disk drive of the PlayStation 3, and it's in your personal song selection, and then you can go straight in and check out that song.
How much was it? Does
Once
anyone
again,
here know?
I'm going to save you the pain of listening to me singing. And that here we have another HD video showing the great content that we have available to us from our partners in the music industry all around the world. Now, in addition to the ability to download content, SingStar also enables you to contribute to the community, and the sort of concept of My SingStar was something that we will be introducing on the PlayStation 3 version. This is allowing you to develop your own profile, to also find out who else is online on SingStar at any one time, but also customization, downloading new content, being able to download skins and other graphical effects to personalize your experience, but also to add your performances to the network. Using a camera, you'll be able to record and upload to your friends your other performances of your favorite songs using SingStar. We'll show you more of this over the next weeks and months, but this is a great demonstration of how SingStar and PlayStation 3 are really being powered by the network going forward. Great demonstration. Thank you very much, Paulina.
You can get paid for your content attempt
So
to
next
convince
up,
people.
a game from Japan, which is being developed by Game Republic, a company which is run by the legendary creator Yoshiki Okamoto. And here to demonstrate the game for us is Bill Rich, the executive producer of Genji 2.
Great, thanks, Phil. Genji 2 is an action game which is based on Japanese history. Being based on history, the stages of the game will also be based on famous battles which actually took place in ancient Japan. For example, this battle of Ichinotani, the player will have to battle against hundreds of enemy warriors. There will also be stages where there will be fighting on horseback, and stages where there will be massive sea battle sequences, which can only be made possible with the power of the PlayStation 3.
Oh, it's supposed to be looking at that guy. Okay.
The team at Game Republic has come back to us with a lot of great new features for this game, including such features as real-time weapon change and real-time character change. By incorporating this system, the player will be able to create their very own and unique devastating combo.
Sounds so bored. He does.
But not only that, they will also be able to find
I think he's nervous.
interesting ways to defeat enemy bosses. And I'll give you an example of that.
It's kind of awkward, ain't it?
First.
Oh, look at him go.
First, I'm going to have to defeat this large enemy character here before I could get to the boss
Large
character.
enemy character.
So.
Okay. He's having some trouble. He's having some trouble.
Oh.
I mean, he's got it. It's lagging something fierce.
So here's this giant enemy crab.
Holy shit. I didn't know that comes from somewhere.
What I'll do is use Benkei here to flip over this crab on its back. Let's see if he shows up.
The ancient text.
Oh, here it
My
comes.
God.
What's behind you?
He's all the way at the end of the screen, so if you'll hold on a second.
Wait,
here it
yeah,
comes.
didn't this guy describe this game as historically accurate? Wait a minute. Yeah, I know. This is a hard time for Japan.
I'll switch over to Yoshitsune, hop on its stomach, and you attack its weak point for massive damage. So you'll be able to find all these new different ways of playing the game. This version that we're showing you right now, it was especially created for this event so that the enemy characters will be killed with one blow. But you'll be able to enjoy the full version at our E3 booth.
Bill, thank you very much for that fantastic demonstration.
It really seemed like he was struggling to play that when they all die in one hit. What a weird presentation for a game.
And if Okamoto-san is in the audience, please show your appreciation to him for a great game. Thank you very much, Okamoto-san.
What a weird presentation for it.
Now moving from legendary Japan to reality 21st century style. And we'd like to show you now our Formula 1 game for PlayStation 3, but with a couple of interesting twists. So we have everything that you would expect from a great Formula 1 game, all the incredible graphics, all the great physics, all the great AI, all the great animation.
It's different,
but you know what? There's something missing, and I tell you what that is, and that's a wing mirror. And I'm going to give you a very special demonstration of a wing mirror. So let's do a quick swap here, and thank you very much, Nino. What I have running on a PlayStation Portable here is an interactive wing mirror, which is actually being rendered in real time. And this is being synchronized directly with the PlayStation 3 to give you an accurate position looking backwards from your track. So you can position this next to your TV screen and see for yourself what is coming up behind you. This is a great example of the seamless integration between PlayStation 3 and PlayStation Portable, and that this software technology can be freely downloaded from your PlayStation 3 to your PlayStation Portable.
Why would you bother? Like, you need like a stand for your PSP to even make this work.
And I hope you can see that this will add a great dimension to this game, but it will also add a huge dimension to many other games as this feature gets adopted by our game developers. So thank you very much for that demonstration, Gareth. That's great. Thank you.
Okay, well, that's enough of that.
So now share...
I can't think of anyone who'd be arsed using that. You have to boot up like a different console just to get the wing mirror. You do it once and then never again. They're aggressively working to have them work. Yeah, they did say that. This is their aggressive strategy. It's the Wii U. My God, you did it, Sony.
A game with you that was premiered for the first time just under a year ago. I'd like to introduce Tamim, the chief design ninja from Ninja Theory, the creators of Heavenly Sword. Over to you, Tamim.
I'm not really familiar with this game. But hey, actually getting like interested looking gameplay. We're just getting a fight. I think that's more than can be said about most of the conference. I think the trading card thing looked the coolest to me. But we're actually getting gameplay. Like, it's actually interesting looking. My God.
So I think you can see that what this game delivers on PlayStation 3 is the most phenomenal animation system linked to the AI of all the characters. And this allows us to get a really rich gameplay system, which we encourage you all to try out for yourself when you come and check out the game at E3. But let's see Tamim do some more mayhem here.
This is the most gameplay I think we've had the entire conference. Like, stuff is happening. There's no crowd. Oh, what is going on? This game was very fun. Also has Andy Serkis, if I remember correctly. That's cool. I'm not familiar with it at all, but it does look fun. You got like quick time events and shit.
Tamim, thank you very much. Great demonstration.
That was probably like the best demonstration. And it's just like, guy just played the game.
We wanted to show everything playable on tools that you see either side of the stage here to give you the maximum.
Isn't it wild that the standard for the conference is so low at the moment? They're like, just guy plays the game, doesn't even talk for like 2 to 3 minutes, has been the highlight of the conference. We are an hour in, and a guy just playing the fucking game has been the best part. Oh, God.
Impact of the games that we're going to be revealing for PlayStation 3. But we also wanted to show you a quick video of some of the games that are perhaps a little bit further out. So let's run the video.
Lair. Now we get our trailers. Very dramatic. This game is so bad. It looks cool from the trailer. A lot going on. When it released, it was controllable via 6-axis only. Oh, that's okay. Alright, I see the problem. That would be pretty bad for motion in that game. Okay, what are we looking at now? Oh. It's a man. Getaway. Okay. Was it any good, chat? I've not heard of it. Yo! A lot of these games have been forgotten. Seems it. That last game was cancelled. Okay. Oh, it's a giraffe. Oh, look at it. It's all cute. Welcome to the plains. I don't know what the game is, but we're getting some just nice shots of animals. No, that's all it needs to be. Oh, it's just Africa. Okay. Alright, yeah, working title. I don't know anything about the game for that one. Oh yeah, it's time for golf. This one was releasing on Wii as well. Extreme golf. Everybody's golf. And it's got a crossover with Africa. What we got now? Is that John Lennon? Monster Kingdom. I've never heard of so many of these games.
A glimpse of some of the future of PlayStation 3. So yeah, please, round of applause for the great work there.
Never heard of so many of these.
Some of those titles we've shared before, some of those titles are already announced, but it is my great pleasure to share with you exclusively today 2 brand new titles for the very first time anywhere in the world. The first one of which is from our studio in London, and let's take a look.
What we got? A London game. London looks a bit different than I remember. know you love shooting. This is like the most like fake gameplay looking footage I think I've seen in a while. Something about the crosshair. I don't know what it is. It does not look real. $8 days. A London studio game. Everything is destroyed. I've never heard of this either. Oh, cancelled. Okay, that's why. God damn it. Why? Why has so much been cancelled? This also never released. I'm excited for
Coming
that
to
one.
a PlayStation 3 near you soon. Next up is
Debatable.
a brand new game from one of our most successful studios within the Sony Computer Entertainment Worldwide Studios group. And this is a developer who, since their first game back in 1996, has shipped over 40 million units of software for the various PlayStation platforms. I'm going to let the video speak for itself.
Okay, what do we got? Please tell me this next one isn't cancelled. Okay, it's Naughty Dog. This one probably released. Is this the original Uncharted? Oh my god. That's kinda wild. Yeah, it is. Dude Raider. God, the presentation of it is something else. It's just like, I'm just gonna shoot and I'm gonna fight. When these games are really about like exploration and adventure more than anything, like the sense of scale. A lot of jumping over shit. I don't think it even has a name yet. It doesn't even have a name yet. That's wild.
So for our final demonstration of this section of the presentation, I'd like to welcome to the stage Mr. Ted Price, the president of Insomniac. Ted, where are you? Coming in from this side.
Oh, what was Insomniac up to this time?
Thanks, Phil.
Very much, Ted.
Thank you very much, Phil. Resistance: Fall of Man is a first-person shooter set in Great Britain in 1951. If this is a
Something quite dark.
1950s that we don't know. For example, World War II never occurs in our version of history. Our history is the story of the near total destruction of mankind at the hands of an unknown species. This scourge has obliterated populations across Asia and Europe. And in the game, you take the part in the last-ditch efforts to save the last free state in Europe, England.
Okay, I'm gonna be honest. This isn't what I associate Insomniac with. What was going on in Tested 6 with them?
Now this game is intense, bleak, and brutal. Now we showed this game a couple months ago at GDC, and when we did, we were just scratching the surface of what the PlayStation 3 could do. But since then, we've moved into full production, and we've been digging deeper and discovering what kind of muscle this machine really has. So let's check it out.
This is not what I associate this studio with. This game is bleak. This is Resistance, is it? I see they have an ammo hack for themselves, yeah. Such a weird thing to cheat. Finally, some brown and gray FPS games, you know, that's a staple genre of the years to come. He's not very good. Even with the infinite ammo, like, those grenade throws are leaving a lot to be desired. so just like desaturated, like the colors. This man is just like lobbing ammo. I don't think anyone will notice. I've got infinite ammo on. Just a cheeky little difficulty adjustment. Dude, help your friend! Just constant shit attacking. He's gotten a lot better with the classic shotgun. That's enough. That's enough of that.
So that's just a small taste of what's to come with Resistance Fall of Man. And keep in mind that the game also has full-featured multiplayer modes, including 32-player online competition. So over the next few months, as we get closer to launch, we'll be revealing more and more of the game. But for now, come on by the Sony booth at E3 where you can play Resistance Fall of Man. Thank you very much.
That's pretty significant. It was like, hey, fuck it, like 32-person multiplayer.
Great demonstration.
2006.
So what an incredible game that is Resistance Fall of Man. So that sums up our playable section. And you can see from all of the games that we have up and running on PlayStation 3 that we're really starting to push what this machine is capable of. But we have an awful long way to go. But what has powered all of these games so far is a lot of common technology and a lot of shared technology that we're moving between our studios, which allows us to achieve these results so quickly. But that's it for me. Thank you very much for your attention, and back to Cars. Thank you.
Thank you for your attention. Oh. Still 40 minutes.
Wow.
He's still 40 minutes.
Thank you, Phil, and your team at Worldwide Studios for being here today and sharing some truly exciting and remarkable titles for the PlayStation 3. Our first-party lineup is looking pretty strong, but what about third parties? How are they making out on the PlayStation 3? Well, first, let me share with you a collection of titles under development from the third-party community at large.
I can't wait for Madden, baby. John Madden. Oh, this is actual Assassin's Creed era. Is this the first one? This is the first one. My God. You just think it's been around forever. The early Assassin's Creeds were a great time. I kind of just like haven't kept up with them in recent years. But like those like first few were very good. I remember playing them at like Stewart's. Didn't own an Xbox, so I couldn't play them.
Analyzing optimal route. Initiating infiltration protocol. PC drone transfer complete. Loading hacking.
What have we got now? There's no way he knows what he's doing on that. Man is clicking way too fast.
By the gods, there's a psychopath on the loose.
By the gods, a coded arm. Oh, hello? More cars. Ridge Racer 7. Oh, this is still when we had like World War II military shooters as well. They hadn't quite got to the modern military shooter yet. Brothers in Arms. Classic ones. I remember playing like Medal of Honor and like Call of Duty. Tekken 6. I'm surprised they were on Tekken 6 already then. They only released Tekken 8. Oh, is this the really questionable Sonic game? This was Sonic 06, wasn't it? It's 2006, of course it is. This one I know is very questionable. Sonic the Hedgehog. Yo, photorealistic tennis. Try to make it a soft reboot from the series. Okay, that's why it's just called Sonic the Hedgehog then, yeah. We get all the fighting games of the era. Hey, this has all been much more engaging than most of the Sony conference, at least. They're actually showing games in a way where you can process and understand them. Oh, Virtua Fighter. Okay. Different fighter. Oh, what is this? John Woo. Oh, that went quick. If you like car games and racing, I imagine PlayStation was a good time for you. Because there seems to be a shitload of them. Like, as many car games as you can possibly get. Fatal Inertia. Violence of my child's video games. What was that called? I didn't even have time to read the title. It's already gone. Oh, is this classic Armored Core? That's funny to see. Yeah, 2006. This is just before Demon Souls. FromSoft was in a very different direction. Yeah, Armored Core 4. That's kind of funny to see. They hadn't quite got to Demon Souls yet.
Round of applause for our third-party partners on PlayStation 3. Now, it gives me great pleasure to introduce this company back onto our stage. They have been a staunch supporter of the PlayStation format over the years.
It's EA,
and
isn't
we
it?
are truly inspired what they have under development on PlayStation 3. Ladies and gentlemen, please help me to welcome back Electronic Arts Chairman and CEO, Larry Probst.
I'm now on Madden for PlayStation 3 and FIFA on PlayStation 3. There's more pixels as you feel more immersed in John Madden's Madden. Madden, I love Madden, baby.
Thanks,
Madden.
Kaz. And a special thanks to Kutaragi-san and our colleagues at Sony Computer Entertainment. The special partnership between EA and Sony has never been stronger. It's a relationship built on trust.
We're gonna see this guy on the Microsoft conference after this make the exact same fucking speech. special partnership between Electronic Arts and Microsoft has never been stronger.
Cooperation, and 2 generations of success. Today at EA, more than 1,000 people are exploring, experimenting, and developing games for the PlayStation 3. It's challenging, it's exhilarating, and the results, what they're creating for the PlayStation 3, is inspiring. This afternoon, we want to show you 2 brief demos. These are works in progress, an early look at some of the technology and innovation that will power EA Sports on the PlayStation 3. Let's start with the executive producer of NBA Live from EA Canada. Here's Kevin Wilkinson.
Everyone seems kind of tired at this conference.
The entire NBA team is excited about the early work on PlayStation 3. Let me start with a side-by-side comparison of last generation and next generation. PlayStation 2 versus PlayStation 3.
Okay.
Sports are about anticipation, intelligence, interacting with the ball or a teammate or both, making decisions in the blink of an eye.
What is this show?
Now take a look at the PlayStation 2.
What is this?
With procedural awareness, we are creating players with personality, attitude, confidence, and style.
Amazing.
We also know that we need to create players who move right. That's what makes foot planting so important.
Foot
Watch
planting,
here
wow.
how the feet are anchored to the floor with each and every step. Now take a look at the PlayStation 2.
Okay.
Virtually sliding in place. No matter what the sport, footwork plays a huge role. So now that we have intelligent players who are fully aware of their surroundings and planning their feet correctly, we need to give them full freedom of movement. On the PlayStation 2, players moved in 45-degree angles. On the PlayStation 3, they have full 360-degree movement with body lean. They feel alive, they're more responsive, and they're in your control.
It's a step up.
But that's a video. Let's see how it's running live on the PlayStation 3. Let's step into the practice
One guy
of
clapped.
NBA Live 07.
One guy clapped.
Watch Tracy McGrady's footwork here, how he plants and explodes out of his turn, generating a quick first step with the ball. All right, let's see these guys in action. We've got Dwayne Wade from the Miami Heat and Tracy McGrady of the Houston Rockets. Oh, a nice fadeaway by Tracy. Dwayne showing his stuff. It's good.
Incredible.
Okay, these guys are good.
I don't think they can miss.
All right,
I
guys.
don't think they
We're
can
just
miss.
about out of time. Let's say the best dunk wins. Oh, nice dunk.
Nice dunk.
This is not a video you are watching here, folks. This is running live on the PlayStation 3.
As he
Very
walks
nice.
into the post.
So there it is. NBA Live bringing athletes to life on the PlayStation 3, where players look right, move right, and feel right. Next up.
Incredible.
Thank you. Next up is my colleague, George Borshakov. George is a computer graphics supervisor in our worldwide visualization group, where they do a lot of the early work on PlayStation 3. George also won an Academy Award for his pioneering technical work in film. George?
But how will this improve Madden? Oh, okay, wait, hang on. So, 2 minutes of... Okay. 2 minutes of the Tiger Woods presentation is missing, likely because whoever was recording this had to swap videotapes. We will update the video if we find it from no clip. Okay, thanks. This conference was longer than what we've had, is the takeaway here, which is shocking to me considering we are now an hour and a half into it.
So,
we've been spared
look
2
for
minutes.
Tiger and playable UCAP on the PlayStation 3.
That's what I'm talking about.
So, as you can tell, this demo wasn't a movie. This was Tiger running in real time, live on the PlayStation 3. Thanks much, and thanks to the brilliant team up in Vancouver.
That's all they showed. That's all they had to show. It's just Tiger Woods. That's what I'm talking about. That's it. Amazing.
Thanks, guys. Those are just 2 of the games in development for PlayStation 3. In the weeks and months following the launch, EA intends to support the PlayStation 3 with more than 10 titles, including Fight Night 3 from EA Chicago, Need for Speed from EA Canada, Medal of Honor Airborne from EA Los Angeles, a brand new game from EA Montreal called Army of Two, and of course from our Tiburon studio in Orlando, Madden NFL 07.
I'm so tired watching this conference, and I think there's like no better reflection in the fact that like a quarter of my live viewers have left the stream during the PlayStation conference. Like we were on like 3,000 people, and we're just above 2K now. Like people have left, and I do not blame them in the slightest. I do not blame them in the slightest because I'm really struggling. Like this is a commitment each year, but my God, this has been a long conference.
7. I want to invite everyone to visit EA's booth at E3 and play an early build of Madden on the PS3. We're convinced this title is one of the must-have games on the PlayStation 3. Kuragi-san, thank you for your leadership and vision. You can count on EA's support every step of the way. Thanks.
Yeah, this is a video that will help you sleep. This will help you sleep. Or thank you for 1,000 bits. Thank you. We have to try the Cloverfield DLC. Yo, Madden, baby. NBA, it's so lifelike. We are RT's strongest chatters. Thank you, Afterbar. Brazil, thank you for the 5 gift subs. Need for Speed Carb, I don't even remember that one. I think I played Medal of Honor Airborne. I played one of them on the original Xbox. Maybe it actually wasn't this one. Probably too late in the life cycle. This is literally the first RT stream I've watched live on full of regret. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry.
Now, we're excited to give you a sneak peek at the latest development from a company known all across the globe as a great storyteller in the role-playing game category. A company whose leading franchise, Final Fantasy, has helped define the PlayStation experience in the 1990s. Take a look at Final Fantasy 13 on PlayStation 3, which will become available in multiple versions, including Final Fantasy 13 and Final Fantasy
this was the big one.
13.
One guy is real fucking excited. This is like the more like modern HD Final Fantasy. Is this one any good? I've never actually played this one. I didn't have the consoles for it. The music for it was always amazing. The main theme sound is really good. It's mixed. Okay. The environments in that always look really cool. this release as well? Because this has been shown off in 2006. I feel like it didn't come out for a while. This didn't come out in 2009. My God. God, that's such an early showing for
Final
that.
Fantasy 13, ladies and gentlemen. Now we're very proud and honored to be able to share this next title with you from famed game designer and creator Hideo Kojima of Konami. The video you're about to see is already running on the PlayStation 3 development system.
No longer of
The
Konami.
concept of this title is simply put, sense. So please give your attention to Metal Gear Solid 4 on PlayStation 3.
Oh my God.
俺たちの戦争は終わった。だが、俺にはまだやらなければならないことが残っている。戦争は変わった。国家や思想のためではない。
This was so long ago now.
金で雇われた傭兵部隊と
This game fucking sucks. People are very divided on this one.
命を消費する戦争は合理的な痛みのないビジネスへと変貌した。戦争は変わった。ID 登録された兵士たちは ID 登録された武器を持ち ID 登録された兵器を
I've never really played Metal Gear Solid. It's just not for me. I've only played the Revengeance one. Oh no, what was it? Ryzen, that's it. That was the experience.
時代は抑止から勢力と移動し、大量破壊兵器によるカタストロフは回避された。そして戦場の制御、歴史のコントロールをも可能にした。戦争は変わった。戦場が制御管理された時、戦争は不変のもの。
So yellow looking. Like the light.
世界を救えるのは君たちしかいない。
私たちは新生フォックスハウンドよ。
すべての罰を僕らが受けるべきだ。
Seems very dramatic. Yo, that's... I know him. I know him. I've played that one.
戦争は変わった。だが、俺にはまだやらなければならないことが残っている。
After all, why not one more Metal Gear Solid? Oh God.
に課せられた罰は、俺の遺伝子、ミームをこの世から抹消すること。
Jesus Christ, Kojima.
俺に残された最後のミッション。
Jesus Christ, Kojima.
語り伝えられないものがある。伝えてはいけないことがある。紡いではいけない命がある。
It's kind of hard to clap and applause after that, you know? It's like, yay, he killed himself! Like, bit of an awkward work the audience moment.
And now, it wouldn't be a proper E3 without introducing the man known in some circles as the father of the PlayStation. It gives me great pleasure to introduce to you one of our company's founders and the group CEO of Sony Computer Entertainment. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome Ken Kutaragi.
Hey, how's it going?
Hi, everyone. Thank you for joining us today.
We're still not done.
So, have you
We're
enjoyed
still
our latest
not
progress on PlayStation 3 title? Great. Same as you, I'm really excited to see so many great titles that are under development for PlayStation 3. Of course, PlayStation 3 is powered by the world's most powerful processor as cell with RSX. But I have one more big thing that we have kept secret from you.
We have deceived you.
Back in 1994, when we introduced our first PlayStation, controller was quite unique in shape, but everyone was amazed with its controllability in the 3D world. We are going to enhance its controllability to the next tier for the next generation system to navigate and control smoothly in the 4D world over the network. Ladies and gentlemen, this is the final PlayStation 3 controller. As you can see,
it looks a bit similar to the PS2 one. I'm gonna be real with you. I think that's why the guy laughed. It looks a bit similar.
The body is similar to the most popular PlayStation controllers, which attract hundreds of millions of PlayStation users worldwide. But inside this body, we have added powerful and elegant system. Phil, can I ask you to show us what it can do?
Ken, it would be a pleasure to share with everybody what this controller can do. Now, this is obviously a very familiar controller in terms of shape and size, but it's not what it looks like, it's what it does. So let's switch to the demo. And
this is why the conference is like almost 2 hours long. Like, Phil, you're supposed to be on stage. Pause for Phil to come back on stage. Let me tell you about the PlayStation controller. Pause. Oh my god.
Clearly, a little secret is waiting to be unveiled.
It's just so slow. What's the secret? Okay, they're just not capturing the screen.
I want you to watch this very, very carefully.
They're just not capturing.
Look at what I'm doing. I lift up the controller, and it flies. This controller has 6 degrees of freedom built into it as standard, with no external sensor required. So I can move this controller in 6 degrees of freedom using
gyro.
my hands as the entire input device. This standard feature controller will be packed in with every PlayStation 3. This controller allows me to unlock the most incredible fluid movement in games and for the game controller to really become part of my own body, but be based upon our industry standard de facto controller interface, which has been enjoyed by hundreds of millions of people over the years.
Well, you can take the word for it.
A look at another demonstration. This one is actually operating as the controller should operate, as wireless. And I think it's in our Sony rulebook that whenever we introduce a new piece of hardware, we have to use a duck. So here is a demonstration of the duck, and you can see me moving it around, but I've also got more movement as well.
No, stuff is happening, all right.
This is all built into the controllers X, Y, Z.
I would have loved to see this bit of the presentation. I think the cameraman just gave up. I think the cameraman gave up.
It's actually lighter than the analog controller shipped.
You can't see the duck.
PlayStation 2.
So Phil, how does it feel?
It feels incredibly intuitive, and I'm very excited not just for what this means for our game developers, but I'm so excited about what this means for the consumer and for their experience of PlayStation 3. I think it's a fantastic innovation.
Thank you. Great. So
My name is
thank you
John
everyone for supporting. Thank you for supporting PlayStation 2, PlayStation Portable.
I love the
and
consumer
PlayStation 3.
experience.
I'm looking forward to seeing exciting game application and services with this controller. Thank you, everyone.
Ken, thank you very much.
Oh, goodbye. We just
Truly
finished the
a
game and
fantastic
see that
innovation
bit.
that is really going to add to the PlayStation 3 success story. Finally, I have to make a slight confession and maybe a slight apology that
Was it a success story?
we've had a sneak peek at this for a little couple of weeks now, and we have been able to modify one of our games to really take advantage of this controller. And I'd like to share with you now Warhawk from Incognito. And here to demonstrate it for us is Dylan Job, the director and producer of Warhawk for PlayStation 3. Dylan.
Warhawk. People aren't even clapping anymore. Where was that guy on the floor? Did you see him? What kind of stage setup was that? What's he doing down there?
Move out of your way now.
Let's go. Oh, this is with the gyro controls, I'm guessing. Oh god. Oh, this looks. Is this with the motion controls? Because this looks a little rough. He has lost control of the vehicle. He has lost complete control. Oh god. This is the optimal way to play our game. Holy shit. Oh my god. Oh, he's drunk. This looks awful. Oh my god. That is drunk. He's having a great time, but holy shit. He's missing all his shots. Oh my god. Yeah, it's like, but now, we're gonna have our own game developers on screen to show off the patented Sony motion controls. What are you doing? What are you doing?
Great. Thank you very much, Dylan. Great demonstration.
Thank you.
Just scratching the surface of what this controller means for games. So,
God.
Dylan, before you go, share with the audience what you think this means for you as a game designer.
Well, it's incredibly exhilarating. The team and I are incredibly impressed.
That was rough. That was real rough.
Everything about this new controller is what we were hoping for the PlayStation 3, and it marks an interesting moment for us because it allows us to change from static control mechanics to very kinetic control mechanics. And as a developer,
you don't say,
gamer,
Dylan.
I'm incredibly excited about
You
this
don't say.
possibility.
Dylan, thank you very much indeed for sharing your game. That's great.
Oh my
Ladies and
God.
gentlemen, thank you very much. Don't you just love surprises? Isn't that the coolest thing? Back to cars.
It was a surprise. Like the applause is so like little. Like the crowd is given up.
Thank you, Ken. Thank you, Phil. So we have given you a
like
glimpse
three
into the
people
world
clap.
of PlayStation 3, a world that lives in high definition and transcends imagination. We have shown you that PlayStation 3 is the most advanced computer entertainment system in the world, designed for games as well as to manage a myriad of entertainment content and network services. We introduced a new controller that seamlessly integrates innovation of free movement with the de facto industry standard game controller from PlayStation and PlayStation 2.
Amazing.
And before we close our presentation for today, I did want to share with you some information that may be of interest to at least some of you. Today, we're pleased to announce the global PlayStation 3 launch details. We will make PlayStation 3 available via a two configuration plan, one with a 60 gigabyte hard drive disk and the other with a 20 gigabyte hard drive. PlayStation 3 will ship in Japan on November 11th, 2006. In Japan, the 20 gigabyte PlayStation 3 will retail for 59,800 yen. And the 60 gigabyte PlayStation 3 will have an open price, which the retailers will set.
We need a currency check.
The PlayStation 3 will be available at retail on November 17th, 2006. The 20 gigabyte PlayStation 3 will retail for $499 US and 549 Canadian dollars. And the 60 gigabyte PlayStation 3 for $599 US, $659 Canadian.
That's so bad. Like, this is 2006. This is 2006 money. Like, that is intense. That's a lot. Convert it, that's around $800 for today, is it? Like, oh, that's so much money. Sorry, no, it's about 1,000 converted for today. Fucking hell. That's so bad. It's 900 to 1,000 bucks for 2006 money. That is so expensive. Like, you can buy a PS5 for cheaper than that nowadays, which is insanity.
PlayStation 3 will be available
Considering
in
the
Europe
difference in
and
tech.
Australasia on November 17th, 2006. We will sell the 20 gigabyte PlayStation 3 for 499 euros and the 60 gigabyte PlayStation.
Slap in the face for currency conversion, by the way, because in 2006, like, $600 was not 600 euro, okay? I'm just saying. You could have given it to us for a bit cheaper.
3 for 599 euros, including VAT. We will be ramping up production to meet the already unprecedented demand for PlayStation 3. And today, I'm pleased to announce that we will ship 2 million PlayStation 3 units worldwide during the launch period. Another 2 million units worldwide for a total of 4 million units by December 31st, 2006. And finally, another 2 million units worldwide during the first quarter for a cumulative of 6 million units by the end of our fiscal year on March 31st, 2007. The production ramp-up on PlayStation 3 doubles the output of PlayStation 2 in the same time period. The best news is that we have the brightest the industry has to offer in joining us on this journey. You have already seen great content from Electronic Arts, Konami, Square Enix, and in the presentation, but companies like Namco Bandai Games, Ubisoft, Activision, Capcom, Koei, THQ, Take-Two, Rockstar Games, Sega of Japan, Sega of America, Pandemic Studios, and many others. You'll see familiar franchises on PlayStation 3 like Devil May Cry, Metal Gear Solid, Tekken, Resident Evil, Ridge Racer, as well as new original IP from both first and third-party companies and the SCE Worldwide Studios. PlayStation 3 is an impressive package, a complete home entertainment.
Oh, we got a bingo because a graph was shown. That's the most exciting thing that happened in the last 2 fucking hours.
And as I mentioned previously, at E3 this year, we have a sampling of titles for PlayStation 3 playable for the very first time. But we want you, our special guests, friends, and partners, to be the first group of people in the world to get your hands on some of the playable titles right here on this show floor. Ladies and gentlemen, a new era for Sony Computer Entertainment begins with PlayStation 3 now. Thank you very much, and have a great show.
PlayStation 3 went on to be one of Sony's worst performing consoles by far. For touted difficulties with it, was horrible for developers to work on it, and it was simply too fucking expensive. My God, that was a slog. That was a rough press conference. There was so much just nothing in that press conference. Like, oh my God. And it just kept going on. The genuine best bits were when they were actually just like, hey, I'm just playing a game and I'm just showing it off and I'm kind of going quick. It was so boring. It was so boring. That, like, so much of that conference. We got giant enemy crab in it. We did get giant enemy crab in it. That's probably the highlight. Recovered by the end of the gen, but it took removing PS2 compatibility, a new hardware revision, a rebrand to get there. Yeah, like it took a lot of work. I feel like that was like the big thing for Sony just with PlayStation 3. Is like, fuck, we gotta change this. We gotta adjust course. And then thankfully, at least for Sony, potential future spoilers, but like come to PlayStation 4, it was like Xbox decided to just destroy and make their console awful, so they kind of just won by default. Like once we get to PlayStation 4, it's like Sony wins by doing absolutely nothing, and it's kind of hilarious. But yeah, this is a rough start for this generation. Yeah, spoilers, we'll get there in 8 years. So get excited, folks. I'll see y'all in 2032. Oh my God, I am glad that conference is over. Okay, that was probably the worst one by far. So I think so far of the two, like, it's a no-brainer. Like, Nintendo, I think, is interested in the lead. They actually had quite a strong showing for this year as well in general for Nintendo. God. We made it. We made it, folks. You watch one of these each year? We watch it every year. It's the E3 of 20 years ago to see how the industry has changed, to kind of laugh at it in retrospect. And, you know, just see, like, the promise of tomorrow when we're now living in tomorrow. My God, though, that was such a painful conference. It just kept going. We still have one more. We've got Microsoft. Now, I'm going to have a quick look, because just spoilers for Microsoft, right? I've not been able to find the conference in a quality higher than 360p. So, it's going to look a bit crunchy. It's going to look a bit crunchy. It's just not been documented. Like, the Xbox 360p. I mean, yeah, I just couldn't find it documented for this year, unfortunately. So we just don't have it. Sony took all the tape. Yeah, probably. Oh God. Okay. Let's press on. We got one more conference, okay? We're gonna dive on into it. We need a palate cleanser. Microsoft, we're really fucking counting on you, okay? To deliver some good news today. Here we go.
For a time, the humans of Sarah knew the illusion of peace until Emergence Day.
Oh, fuck me. Okay, I'm looking away. Oh, no.
In time, their valiant defense.
Are we good? Oh, it's just a giant fucking spider.
With billions dead, humans denied their enemy.
Are we good?
By destroying their own civilization. Now, The long struggle against overwhelming odds approaches a final, desperate.
God, it's so crunchy. This is them showcasing Gears of War. My God. So already off the bat, Microsoft has outdone Sony because it didn't take them like 45 minutes to get to a game. So GG Microsoft, you might have this one.
What's up, guys? Don't act surprised to see me here. You knew it was gonna happen. My name is Cliff Blazinski. The game is Gears of War. The level I'm going to show you today is from the very start of the game. Marcus Phoenix has just been pulled out of military prison by his best friend Dominic Santiago. The Locust Horde are decimating the area, and the two of them need to get out of the area, go to a chopper, and make it out alive. Let's check it out.
It's this way.
And they're just getting to the game. Like Microsoft is very good in these presentations because they just tend to get to it.
What the hell's been going on in this prison? You don't want to know.
It's like, fuck it, we're here. Gameplay.
Ground units are taking heavy fire. We have hostiles in all directions.
Like, it's already better. It's so pixelated because of the 360p quality. I'm sorry, chat. It's all we have. Your tactical cover-based shooter. This was like a really big game for just like hide behind cover and shoot. And it like really influenced the industry, and you can see its influence everywhere now. Like even playing like 007 First Light, like it's heavily influenced by this. Cover shooter is a genre now. Like it kinda is, yeah. It kinda is. This would have been like the very big game for it.
Copy that. We are clearing area for extraction.
I feel like I can watch this directly from IGN's website in 2006. Yeah, it does look it. Like the Xbox 360 had already released by now as well, hadn't it? It was like I think that was out in like 2005. Well, I think they got in a bit quicker than the others. Is this anyone's favorite game? I had some friends who really loved Gears of War back in the day. And to be honest, I can kind of see why. Like, for me, it kind of felt like a more like heavy-handed type of shooter.
I'll take those.
Yeah, there's so many shooters where it feels very kind of arcadey, if that makes sense. Whereas this kind of like bucked the trend a bit, where it's like, nah, we're gonna make it like a bit more impactful and very heavily inspired by Warhammer.
Get ready. Here they come.
I never played much of it myself. I think I played a bit of it at Stuart's. Stuart had an Xbox 360 back in the day, so that's how I played 360 games, basically. Yeah, I mean, I can see the appeal for it. Gray is my favorite color. It's very gray. I don't think the 360p quality is helping. I think that's contributing to the gray. I'm here with my nice red shirt to maybe provide a bit of color on the stream. You know, just a bit of contrast.
I see 3.
Double appreciate Stuart. Ah, he's great. Yeah, you might be seeing him again now. They announced a new fucking Cuphead the other day. I texted him about it. And he was like, no. So I'll see you in like in 2027. It's so gritty and heavy-handed. It's funny seeing it in retrospect, as someone who like knows like Warhammer 40k and a bit about it. It's like the influence is so clear. Even with like the guns having like the chainsaws on them. Was the rights dispute? Was it? Was there actual legal trouble with Gears of War and Warhammer? I did not know that. No idea. None that I heard. No idea.
Delta, this is 6-1. There's something moving below ground. Over. I see it too, 6-1. What are we looking at? Hell if I know. Marcus, we gotta move to the Raven now.
It's not the most exciting sequence, but hey, they're showing you the game. They're showing you what the experience would be like. It's like a very honest presentation style. Just hear game. Oh. And here, not so nice guy. I'm just gonna look away. Like that took.
Thank you.
Yeah,
Thank you very,
just
very
for the
much.
start, like that's more than
Without
Sony
further
did in like
ado,
an
ladies
hour
and
of their
gentlemen,
conference.
I'd like to introduce the Zen Master of Gaming himself, Mr. Peter Moore.
Thanks, Cliffy. That was unbelievable. I've seen that demo so many times. Fabulous job. Thank you, Cliffy. Good morning, everyone. As I think you can clearly see, with Gears of War, we are delivering the most powerful high-definition gaming experience to date. And it's just a taste of what's to come in this, the second generation of next-generation games. Let me also bid you a welcome right here to Grauman's Chinese Theater in the heart of Hollywood, the entertainment capital of the world. Couldn't be more excited to be here.
Yeah,
we're
Hollywood.
Delivering the next generation of gaming right here and right now, with titles that are nothing short of spectacular. I'm also excited because it's the first E3 since we made a major organizational shift at Microsoft. For the first time ever, all of our gaming and entertainment resources, that's Xbox, games for Windows, and casual games, are under a single entertainment and devices division.
Yeah, I don't know about games for Windows, but let's keep going.
This move reflects a very important principle, that games are driving Microsoft's company-wide vision for entertainment. Our vision is one where you, your games, your friends, and the entertainment choices that define your lifestyle always take center stage. With the help of our incredible partners, we're delivering on that vision with Xbox 360. With a high-definition gaming experience more powerful than anything else in the industry. And when we launched last November, in the first worldwide launch in console history, we generated more excitement than anyone expected, which brought some, shall we say, rather unique challenges to go with it. So before we get much further, let's take a minute to dispel
we had a lot of trouble.
the myth that's been floating around out there. Not a single console was hidden at Area 51 in a Nevada desert in some wacky plan to create false demand. Just didn't happen. Didn't happen. I only wish we were that smart. Fact of the matter is, for the last 6 months, we made it our #1 priority to get consoles onto shelves as quickly as we possibly could. And while the road has had more than its share of bumps and potholes, the ultimate results have been nothing short of spectacular. The Xbox 360 is off to the fastest start in console history. At the end of next month, we'll have sold over 5 million Xbox 360 consoles as we continue to ramp production. That's more than the original Xbox, the PS1, the PS2, or any other console before it at this point in their life.
So last year for E3, Xbox came out with the bold statement that we want to sell 1 billion Xboxes. They've dialed it back somewhat now, where it's like, yeah, 5 million's pretty good. I don't know if people remember that. Last year, Xbox's big campaign is like, we need to sell 1 billion Xboxes. Like, literally 1 billion. And they've reined it in now. They've reined it in.
Cycles. But it isn't just consoles we're outselling. We'll get to 5 million quicker than a pretty well-recognized cultural icon as well, the iPod. And that's not all.
Oh, we're competing against the iPod?
Data, the Xbox 360 sold
I
more
cannot
games
see the graph.
and more accessories
It's
than
too
any other
pixelated.
console at this point, with an amazing 4.5 games plus 3 accessories
can't
sold
see
per
it.
console here in the United States.
Oh,
And
this is
3
a
of the
poor
top
font
10
choice and
best-selling
color
video games in
for the
March
pixelation.
were on the Xbox 360 platform.
Yo,
With this
Oblivion.
success, we brought about the most fundamental shift in gaming since it went out of the arcades and into the living room. It's a shift we defined last year through 3 major driving forces. Firstly, your games. We ushered in the high-definition standard for gaming. Secondly, your friends. Xbox Live changed gaming forever with a unified gaming and entertainment network that has become a true cultural phenomenon.
I mean, it
Thirdly,
was huge.
Your lifestyle.
Yeah.
We've opened up consoles
It was
to a
very
digital entertainment
different.
experience, linking together your music, your pictures, and your movies. But Xbox 360
I don't
is
know
not
about
hope.
using it for pictures and movies and shit, but like even just online gaming was just basically championed, like in the console space at least, by Xbox. You know, obviously PC always just exists at the same time, and it's always a thing there. But then console specifically, it was really just Microsoft making the push for this.
It's a gateway to new worlds of high-definition content, including movie trailers, music videos, and television extras. Today, you'll see how only Microsoft can deliver the full potential of these 3 driving forces.
Oh, sorry, we've got a song. Prada, thank you for 5,000 bits. Thank you very much. Sorry, but I was randomly recommended one of your old videos, your Jackbox from 2018. YouTube's AI gave it auto-generated chapters, include but not limited to Russian roulette and Punch the Baby. Might want to look into it. I mean, that actually sounds correct for the chapters. I did not know it was AI generating chapters, though. That's new. Okay. This sounded about right for Jackbox, but you know, it's like the issue isn't punching the baby. It's that an AI was here. That's not on. But thanks for bringing that to my attention. I'll have a look. Yeah, this is news to me.
High-def content, a shared game space, and access to the digital entertainment of your choice. So let's start by taking a look at Xbox Live. Ever since each of us learned how to open our first web page, our industry has talked and dreamed about creating a true unified game space. Well, we actually built one, and it delivers on what gamers want. Xbox Live lets you choose an online experience unique to you. And it's all unified through a consistent, familiar interface with a feature set that enhances your gaming experience like nothing
Unique
before it.
online experience.
With achievements across games, friends lists, matchmaking by skill level. Ask any Xbox Live member and they'll tell you. Connecting your console to Xbox Live is as vital as connecting your computer to the internet. But here's the big news.
You have to play online. There's no other way. Like, I don't know about that just yet. You know, I might just be playing Oblivion. I don't need internet for that.
In the next year, Xbox Live will surpass 6 million members. That's right. At the current course and speed, Xbox Live will hit 6 million members by the time we come back here to E3 next year. The more people hear about this incredible community, the more they want to be part of it. It's got its all. evolving beyond a shared game space into a true entertainment network. And we're expanding beyond the early adopters. And this is an important point. We started with a 50% attach rate for Xbox Live. Now, as of last week, we hit 57% attach. But maybe one of the biggest reasons for this success is Xbox Live Arcade, a space for downloadable games that strike at the very core of what makes gaming fun. There's literally something for everybody in this space, every age, every budget, every gaming level. So let's take a look at the exciting new additions on the way for Xbox Live Arcade, and maybe at the same time, take many of us back to memories of a rather misspent youth.
Misspent youth, oh god. And the arcade was quite significant in terms of just even offering a shop front or like a digital storefront, you know? You could actually download other titles. And again, Microsoft was first to it on this, I think. You can play Sonic again. Oh, it's just something with it. You kind of always wanted that you got some backwards compatibility for older stuff, you know? Clap, clap.
For everyone here who grew up with these classics, you're in luck. Today, I couldn't be more excited to announce a major expansion in our catalog of classic arcade games, with landmark agreements with some of the most storied names in the industry. Publishers like Namco, who will open their vault with hits like Pac-Man, Ms. Pac-Man, Galaga, Dig Dug, and Rally X. It doesn't stop there. We're adding the arcade
Pac-Man on Xbox.
of Konami, bringing to your living room titles like Frogger, Contra, Super Contra, Track and Field, Time Pilot, and Scramble. And for those of you that are wondering, yes, the code for Contra will work on Xbox Live Arcade.
Just have a shitload of old games.
With Midway bringing titles like Defender, Paperboy, Root Beer Tapper, and Ultimate Mortal Kombat. And no
we went from Paperboy to Ultimate Mortal Kombat. Like, what a jump.
Collection of arcades games would be complete without my personal favorite, Sonic the Hedgehog, who's heading up our partnership with my old friends at Sega.
Do you think he's ever played Sonic in his life? My old friend. Has he even seen a hedgehog? Yeah, I don't know if he has. I don't know if he has.
These are more than games. They're our shared heritage. On Xbox Live Arcade, they'll be updated in high definition.
Name 10 hedgehogs.
Sometimes even added integration with Xbox Live, like online multiplayer play, leaderboards, and achievements. And with this flood of games coming to the Xbox Live Arcade, we're making sure your misspent youth can stay with you as long as you want it to.
Why is it misspent youth? It's like, all that time you fucking wasted when you're a kid, we're selling it back to you. Like, why is it misspent?
Catalog classics. Through Arcade, we're also doing for games what the Sundance Film Festival does for movies. We've created a space for independent developers where innovation can thrive, and the right idea can break through to an audience of millions. As of today, we have partnerships with over 100 independent developers to bring these games to market. We regard this as absolutely vital for our industry,
Yo,
as it
Uno!
provides up-and-coming talent a platform for their titles and a spotlight for their creativity. But Xbox Live Arcade is more than about independent games and back catalog classics. It's about taking gameplay in brand new directions. Let's have a look at a surprise addition to Xbox Live Arcade, Luminous Live.
Luminous Live? What is this? Is this a new form of tech? Why is everything spinning?
Today I'm proud to announce we've
New
formed a
Tetris.
partnership with Warner Music Group to integrate content from artists like Madonna exclusively to Luminous Live. Made, of course, by industry icon Tetsuya Mizuguchi.
You're only gonna find Madonna's music in our Tetris game now. What a fucking bold declaration.
And Q Entertainment
It's
and published
God.
by Microsoft Game Studios, Luminous Live will take advantage of all Xbox Live has to offer. With so many choices, Xbox Live Arcade is a key market differentiator. No other console has even close to this variety of back catalog classics, new independent games, and new blends of games and entertainment. Now, you'll see much more from Xbox Live Arcade in the very near future. But for today, Xbox Live Arcade is just the appetizer for the main course. And that main course is the next wave of Xbox 360 games. These are truly next-generation titles, fueled by the power of a global development community now well into its second full year working on our hardware. Let's take a look at just some of what's on the way from some of our best first and third-party developers.
Okay, what have we got? The main course. Lost Planet Extreme Condition. Rockstar Games presents table tennis? They were working on like Grand Theft Auto at this time. What? I don't remember that. Oh, that's just Mass Effect. Oh shit, that's the first one. That's why the Mass Effect was just like kind of shoehorned in between everything else. It's like the hockey game. Fear. That guy died real quick. Viva Pinata. People always tell me I should play this one. I have no experience with it. MotoGP. Battle from Middle-earth. Was that the strategy one? No! Oh, that was like Star Wars Battlefront with Lord of the Rings. I remember it. That was actually quite good. Yo, Madden, baby. Gotta have my Madden. Poker. Just poker. The original Saints Row. My god. There's so many, like, franchises just getting their start. SmackDown vs. Raw. That would have been going a while. This is the John Woo one. Saw this in the Sony conference. Shannon Arms. Not heard of it. Test drive. Yo, football. Only thing I love more than Madden. The original Dead Rising. God, that actually had quite a lot to show. There's like some quite major titles in the Dance Dance Revolution universe. Oh, the pixelation has not been kind to that one. The original Prey. Superman Returns. Go, more sports. Crackdown as well. I've heard vaguely of that series. 99 Nights. Of course, Gears of War. He just got mad with his gun at the end. God, there was actually a lot to showcase there. But they just had a lot of games.
By this holiday, we'll have over 160 games to choose from, made by the best developers in the business. Exclusive titles like Lost Planet and Dead Rising from Capcom. and Saints Row from THQ. And when the start of the NFL season rolls around in August, the only place to play next-generation Madden from Electronic Arts will be right here on the Xbox 360.
So once again with Peter and him changing sides, Peter eventually goes on to work at EA. So him hyping up Madden now is like him advertising his future position. I've got that right, haven't I? It is Peter Moore who joins EA. I'm gonna just double check that real quick. I'm pretty certain. Peter Moore, EA. Yep, in 2012, he joins EA. Yeah. So all his promotion of Madden right now, bear that in mind, because the man changes sides later.
And for those of you like me who prefer a different type of football, Pro Evolution Soccer from Konami will also make its next-generation debut on the Xbox 360. And with the help of our partners like Activision, EA, Midway, THQ, Ubisoft, and Vivendi, we're delivering for the first-generation Xbox as well, with over 825 titles currently available and more on the way. Depth and breadth of titles is important, but in a world where thousands of games are being developed each year, quality, innovation, and willingness to push the boundaries of gameplay becomes even more important. Let's take a look at a perfect example of such a title, which we are formally announcing here today from the newest addition to the Microsoft Game Studios family.
What we got?
Welcome, child. Your story is waiting. The world that was has changed and grown. So will you. Choose your fortune.
Oh, it actually is. Yeah, of course. Fable 2. God.
Will you follow the path of mind? Or body? Nobility? Or corruption?
Like, Fable 2 is probably the best of them. Very fun game.
Leads to a different destiny. Choose yours.
It's weird seeing the old presentation stuff. I don't think that character exists in the actual final game.
You've just seen the next chapter of one of our
I don't
biggest
remember that, like
franchises,
even like the
following
little
up on the
paper toy
original
thing for the
Fable,
fortune telling.
which sold over 2 million units on the Xbox.
It's a bit different.
With Fable 2, developer Peter Molyneux will again deliver a gaming experience
it doesn't
more
sound like
intimate
her.
than anything before it. I'd like to say how proud I am to welcome Peter and his world-class studio at Lionhead Studios into our growing stable of first-party developers at Microsoft Studios. Peter, welcome aboard.
Okay, now is he gonna speak? No, he's just he's debating. Is he? He's unsure.
For the past couple of years, we've put a laser-like focus
was
on
awkward.
quality over quantity. And it's
thought he was
paying
gonna
off
get up.
with exclusive titles like this one on the way. I'd like to show you another quality title produced by Microsoft Game Studios, with more options for customization and personalized gameplay. We're shifting this franchise into fifth gear. Ladies and gentlemen, Forza Motorsport 2.
Oh, to God, this is the one we're getting Forza Motorsports as well. Very funny that Forza is shown directly after Fable 2, because the Forza devs would go on to develop the next Fable. You know, maybe they were eyeing it even then. I believe this is Forza, but it's more focused on just race. Rather than like the open world and having fun challenges. I'm sure they were good fun. I like Horizon though, because like the world and stuff like that, it makes it feel more fun. Motorsport rather than Horizon. Horizon's still years away here. Yeah, we were still a lot of time. And look at those car parts. Feels like all car racing games are shown like almost the exact same way. It's like, just look at them go.
As the successor to the critically acclaimed Forza Motorsport, which attained a final game ranking score of 93%, Forza Motorsport 2 takes this key franchise well into the next generation.
Yeah, there's not much else you can do. That's true.
Cars to tune and paint with even more options for customization. And you can play up to 11 other people through Xbox Live. But here's the best part. Forza Motorsport 2 will be available this holiday season. We're going to match this game with a steering wheel that will deliver a racing game experience that's the best in the industry. It'll have force feedback, but even better, it'll be wireless. I'd like to announce, yeah.
Wireless!
I'd also like to announce two other accessories as well. First, our new wireless headset, taking the wireless revolution one step further. And I'd also like to announce Xbox Live Vision, the first camera for Xbox Live.
Oh, God.
Now you'll be able to customize your gamer tag on Xbox Live with your picture, putting your face in games like Rainbow Six Vegas, and looking your opponents in the eye in Activision's World Series of Poker, to exciting new titles coming to Xbox Live.
The Kinect
And all three of these accessories, the wheel, the wireless headset, and the Live Vision camera, will be available this fall. With new accessories, we are building on our second generation of games, with new experiences that are more immersive than anything else. But
and
while
wireless.
we have so much to offer gamers around the world, we can't forget that few markets are more influential, both to video game fans and to cutting-edge game developers, than Japan. We're committed to bringing inspired, imaginative content to the Japanese market. And we'll have the help of one of the most legendary game developers in the world, Hironobu Sakaguchi.
They're not having them up on stage. They're just like...
Sakaguchi-san, I'd like to welcome you to Los
They're
Angeles.
just pointing them out in the audience.
As many of you know, Sakaguchi-san and his incredible team are currently working on two titles that will push creativity and innovation even further into the next generation. Both are published exclusively by MGS for the Xbox 360. Let's take a look at one of those titles.
It's such a weird way of presenting it. Just call them out. Okay, what we got? I really don't know what this one is. Blue Dragon. Okay. I don't know what that is.
We've got great content coming to the Japanese market, and we won't have long to wait.
It's £6 in CEX if you want. What a testament! Like, it's just for some of the games here, it's just like 20 years later, it's like, yeah, you can buy it on discount. It's a bit of your mileage will vary as we look back in time, I feel. Oh God.
Blue Dragon will be available in Japan this holiday. But Sakaguchi-san has much more in store, with Lost Odyssey on its way, a game that will rank as one of the most innovative in years. These two games join a lineup that's changing and growing every day, with new titles like DOA Extreme 2 from Itagaki-san and Team Ninja. Now, if there's one developer that's recognized the promise and potential of Xbox from the very beginning, it's Itagaki-san. He's delivered some of the best-looking titles in our entire industry, year after year. And later this week, you can download his latest game trailer from Xbox Live Marketplace.
Download
With these
the
outstanding
trailer.
partners, we're bringing better content to Japan.
Like, even saying, like, oh, that is so weird to even hear. You download the trailer. It's 2006. Like, YouTube is just getting its foot in the door, you know? It's such an old sentence. It is. Download the trailer later so you can watch it.
More than we've ever done before. And while in no way do we underestimate the challenges that this market presents us, it's with relevant content that is created by world-class Japanese developers for Japanese gamers that will allow us to ultimately break through. Now let's talk about one of our industry's classic franchises, the Tom Clancy series from Ubisoft.
Now Tom Clancy.
Innovative and completely immersive, these games have consistently pushed the boundaries of Xbox Live gameplay and have enjoyed enormous success, as you all know, on the Xbox platform. The next installment in this classic series will be no exception. Let's take a look.
Tom Clancy is still going, but it's very different now, isn't it?
This time, you're going deep undercover. I used to be a hero. Now I'm a wanted man.
But they used to be, like, really big on, like, stealth.
Terrorists. Now I am one.
You have a little problem.
I used to take orders. Finish your mission. Now I execute them.
So gritty.
A double agent.
So edgy, even the music. I got like phased out of existence. There he goes. The Xbox 360 is for real gamers.
My name is Sam Fisher. I am a double
Real
agent.
gamers love guns and
Classic Splinter Cell
explosions.
double agent.
As a personal great fan of this series, I'm absolutely delighted to announce that Splinter Cell Double...
Peter, you're a fan of every series, okay? It loses impact. It's like, I love my Japanese classic. God, I love Tom Clancy. You know, I'm a big fan of Sonic. You can't say it about everything. You gotta pick one.
Agent will be released this September on the Xbox 360. We're building on most of the popular franchises in our industry, but we're also creating new ones, such as the one we're about to see, Viva Pinata. It's part of our commitment to broaden our portfolio, reaching beyond traditional gamers by providing groundbreaking new content. Working with our incredible partners Rare and 4Kids Entertainment, we're creating a whole new world that kids can jump into anytime and anywhere. Let's take a few minutes to see what this world is all about. I'd like to invite to the stage Jim Beaver from MGS to take us on a
and
tour.
like the guys who
Jim, all yours.
dubs
Thanks, Peter.
at 4Kids.
So Viva Pinata. So for most of us, pinatas, well, they were these special paper mache animals that we had at parties, and they actually were the hit of the party in more ways than one, if you'll recall. This is about what happens to pinatas in their lives outside of all these different parties. So I'd like to take a few minutes and have you take a look at this video. The original concept is from Rare, and this is part of our plan to really start delivering great breakthrough entertainment for the entire family in the Xbox 360. This game is about letting your imagination go and transforming a small piece of land into a perfect paradise where all these various and different and wild roaming pinatas will actually come in and make it their home.
Okay, now I see why people keep recommending this game to me to play it. You want to see me just fuck it all up, don't you? I see what you're on to now. This is why this keeps coming up in the suggestions box. You want me to fucking make them suffer.
It's very simple and starts off with just this little guy. You see
now
here,
I get it.
You clear away a little bit of soil. He comes in. Next thing you know, the worm attracts a sparrow and so on. And the process continues.
Torture them.
In fact, everything you see in this world has been put here by the player, including the plants, including the trees. And everything can have an impact in terms of the types of piñatas that you actually attract into your world. For example, this Horstachio here. Now, Horstachio, all piñatas in Viva Piñata Island have candy-related names. So this guy, we've spent many hours building out this garden, and he came in. So as a result of that, we've actually been able to tailor our environment exactly to our liking.
So cute.
However, we could also go on Marketplace and acquire a bunch of accessories and items and put those in the world as well and have the same impact. In fact, we can actually even trade our piñatas over Xbox Live.
What? Wait, you can make them? He said marketplace. Can you just buy shit? Is this like player-sided microtransactions? This reminds me of like the TF2 hat economy and shit like that.
And by trading, we can actually trade these accessories. So see, this guy here, this is a Fizzly Bear. Now, he has a few different accessories, as you can probably see. I can see a mohawk, some glasses, and some kind of crazy teeth. And of course, what's a rare game without a bear with a backpack, right? So we actually have taken a lot of time and acquired all these different accessories.
For legal reasons, we can't say the name of said bear with the backpack.
Through Xbox Live, and now we realize we can actually customize this environment even further. The original vision for this game, from Rare's perspective, has always been about bringing it to an audience that's less experienced all the way to the experts as well. So for the less experienced players, you'll see a helper like this. And this helper is great because she can actually guide you through the process of building out your garden. She can actually automate a lot of the processes, and there will be many of these helpers around to actually make this a lot easier for less experience. Now, of course, there's also the experienced players who say, hey, I can do it all myself. I don't have any problems. Take a look at this guy. This is a Scowling. He's a sour mackerel raccoon. And of course, he's a real problem for the neighborhood, and he's going to growl at everybody all over the place, right? And now, putting piñata politics aside, we could basically have him transform over a period of time into one of these tame guys. That takes a lot of work and some time, but of course it's sort of an advanced way of playing through the game. Now, the big part is this. How do you grow your piñatas? That's it. Here's how you grow the population. This is the romance dance.
What is happening?
It's that simple, and this is where all the magic happens. And it's a sure thing. Get your piñatas to dance, and you're guaranteed results. And just like that, the population can grow by one. Thanks very much.
That was a sex scene.
Come on, it is an E-rated game, let's not forget here. Viva Piñata will arrive in stores around the world this holiday, and it's proof positive of our plans to grow beyond our existing Xbox core consumer. Joining our lineup of games for the whole family, including LEGO Star Wars 2 from LucasArts, and the next generation Sonic the Hedgehog from Sega. So you've seen how Microsoft is delivering on the first two driving forces of the next generation, spectacular high-definition games, and a true online gaming network. Now let's take a look at how Microsoft delivers on the third essential, surrounding you with the high-definition entertainment of your choice. We've delivered the key innovative space to do that, Xbox Live Marketplace.
Oh, here we go.
It's the first ever one-stop center for games and entertainment. And it's opened the floodgates to true digitally distributed content. Since we've launched, there have been over 18 million downloads from Xbox Live Marketplace. And as of tonight, we'll have over 1,000 pieces of downloadable content available. Well, that's a lot more than we expected, and it speaks to the sky-high potential of this space.
This has all really got out of hand, to be honest with you. Oh my god, we don't know what the fuck we're doing.
Xbox Live members are excited about the space, and so are publishers too. Right now, every single publisher for the Xbox 360 has some form of content up on Xbox Live Marketplace.
Like, you guys seriously started buying horse armor? Like, we didn't expect that to work.
We're redefining digital entertainment delivery, including 3 ways I'd like to touch upon now. Firstly, Xbox Live Marketplace changes the way people try and buy games. Earlier this year, we put up a spectacular, fully playable game demo of...
From Fireshine Games themselves. On behalf of publishers everywhere, we aren't excited. Hi Fireshine, how you doing? Oh no.
EA Fight Night Round 3 up on Marketplace. And in just a few short weeks after the demo went up, pre-orders for Fight Night increased by more than 5 times. Secondly, Marketplace provides true episodic content, keeping your favorite games fresh and alive for years.
Oh god.
With new levels, new characters, and new experiences provided straight from the game creators to you. Thirdly, Marketplace opens up a whole new world of digital entertainment with a direct pipeline to that coveted 18 to 34-year-old male demographic. This means music...
Let's not even try it. Look, we know our audience, okay? We're making a console for men, and that's it. That's it. They're not even gonna acknowledge it. They're gonna say, that's our audience, we're done, we're gonna call it a day. My god.
Videos delivered in high definition. It means movie trailers and exclusive content from Paramount Pictures, Touchstone, Walt Disney, Epic Records, Lionsgate, and 20th Century Fox. And tonight, for the first time ever, you can download high-definition TV content, starting with a show called Gears of War, Race to E3. It's a docudrama that'll take you behind the scenes of one of the year's most anticipated games. This show starts on Xbox Live and finishes next week with a half-hour special on MTV.
So, what's the fucking point of your platform if it's gonna be on MTV? Like, it starts here and then we just hand it over to the TV network. Like, what's the point and value and the strength of your own platform if you're just gonna send it off anyway? Like, I'm just saying.
TV, movie and gaming content, Xbox Live Marketplace provides all of this through a simple, unified, easy-to-use experience.
But, you know, you gotta watch MTV as well. It's not completely unified.
But our commitment to delivering a full entertainment experience doesn't stop at delivering high-def content online. It also includes delivering the next generation of high-definition movies with this, the Xbox 360 HD DVD player. As you may have seen, the initial US run of HD DVD players from Toshiba sold out within a few days. Retailers can't keep their first movie titles from Warner Home Video and Universal Pictures in stock. With more than 150 movie titles expected this holiday, the excitement behind HD DVD will only continue to grow. So I'd like to announce that today, the Xbox 360 player will be available this holiday.
I've never seen that in my life. The Xbox had a separate DVD player. Because the Xbox could play DVDs. It's HD DVDs, is it? I've never seen this in my life. It was shit. It died the second Blu-ray came out. Oh, I mean, of course it did. Oh my god, yeah. So it can't play Blu-rays. It's just HD DVD. It was the failed competitor of the Blu-ray. Okay, I've never seen that in my life. It's still the best way to dump HD DVDs too. My god. Okay, yeah. Never seen. This was like the format wars. Like Sony's going with Blu-ray. Well, fuck them. HD DVD all the way. That's kind of wild, yeah. I've never seen one of them in my life.
I think so.
Clap, please. I'm the only one who thinks so.
Now you'll have a choice for when you want to enter the next generation of high-definition movie playback. It'll be a powerful experience, and it'll be a better bargain than anything else in this new entertainment format.
Because it's quite short-lived, and to be honest, it's gonna be hitting the bargain bins. This hasn't got much shelf life.
And speaking of powerful entertainment experiences, I've got a very important announcement about one of the most powerful gaming experiences of all time. I'm talking about a franchise that generates more excitement than almost anything else out there. Not just in our industry, but in all of entertainment.
Madden.
With a fan base that hangs on every mere mention of the next chapter. Now, it's so exciting. Yeah. I've got to take my jacket off.
Okay.
Now, some of you...
Oh,
yeah,
of
you thought it was
course,
fake,
yeah.
didn't you? Some of you may remember this. So it's no big secret that I saved the big guns for the big guns. Some guys do rubber ducks. Some guys do tattoos.
Wait, what? What do you mean? Wait, what does rubber ducks have to do with it?
So what I'd like to show you is my new edition. Microsoft and Rockstar Games are bringing Grand Theft Auto 4, the next generation of the wildly successful Grand Theft Auto series, to Xbox 360 on October the 16th, 2007 in North America, and October the 19th, 2007 in Europe. The first date it's available.
Is that a real tattoo? Because I know the Halo 2 one is real. Did he also do GTA 4? I hope not. Yeah, it looks a bit too bright. I think the Halo 2 one was real. Because he still got that. It's kind of faded. It's a temporary tattoo. So all this macho talk, it's like, I bring the real guns with my fake tattoo. I'm a real man. Like, you know, it doesn't land as well, I feel.
New franchises have had the profound impact on our industry, as has Grand Theft Auto. And we couldn't be more excited to have this available on our platform from day one. But it gets even better. Microsoft and Rockstar Games have entered into a strategic partnership to provide exclusive episodic content via Xbox Live. So expect further details from us and Rockstar Games regarding this groundbreaking relationship in the very near future.
I mean, that's the DLC, I assume.
Now that you heard this true...
They love the clap for the Microsoft talk.
Now that you've heard this truly epic announcement, and you've heard about all of the other incredible games coming soon to Xbox 360, let me tell you what we have in store for you on one of our original games platforms, and that would be Microsoft Windows. Today, I'm kicking off a full-blown games renaissance for games for Windows, powered by three things. Firstly, a revitalized marketing effort. Secondly, the very latest in graphics technology. And thirdly, launching the most game-friendly operating system in history, Windows Vista.
Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh.
So let's see what this means. It starts with giving Games for Windows marketing an extreme makeover, beginning with our new brand identity, Games for Windows. These games won't be exiled to the land of misfit toys any longer. Now we'll have our own space with our own identity and unified brand and retail presence. But this revitalization isn't just cosmetic. We're backing it up with a marketing strategy that promotes the best partner-developed games as well. The second part of our Windows gaming renaissance is about delivering the most powerful gaming experience possible. building even further on the DirectX technology that's powered Windows games for well over a decade. Now, this is a point best proven by example, with a game demo from the team at Crytek, the makers of the hit game Far Cry. I'd like to invite Chris Donahue, the group manager for Games for Windows, up to the stage to show off an exciting new game exclusively for Windows. It's called Crysis. Let's take a look. Take it away, Chris. Thank you.
Good afternoon, everybody. So I could tell you a whole bunch of stuff about this game, but I think it's more effective just to show you how beautiful.
Yeah, for the younger members in chat, some of you may not know, Windows Vista is quite an infamous operating system that basically, when Windows 7 came around, it was like, oh my god, this is so much better. Like, oh, thank God for Windows 7 comparatively to Vista. It was not ideal, to say the least. And Games for Windows Live was a PC service that Microsoft used to offer as their own games platform for PC games. Usually a PC copy of like a game that had Games for Windows Live support basically meant your game was being held hostage. And it caused a lot of problems for games that ran on PC that had it integrated. One example that I had was actually very personally affected by it that had Games for Windows Live was Fallout 3. Back in the day, that wasn't... I don't think you could get it on Steam. It was just a Games for Windows Live game. And it was really horrible because it would just kind of randomly crash and pause your game and interrupt the experience. You had problems loading the DLC and even purchasing it. You would get locked out of content that you've bought. There was like a laundry list of problems with it. And it was really bad for a long while. Yeah, and Fable 3 as well had Games for Windows Live, and that was really bad. I had to actually re-buy Fable 3 for Xbox because of Games for Windows Live, because it was basically held all my content hostage. I couldn't get it to work again. And I had to buy a different Xbox to get Fable 3 to work for those streams. Like there was a lot of investment that went into the Fable 3 streams. I had to buy a fucking Xbox just for that. Just to get it to work, so we had the DLC. But anyway.
Beautiful it is. Let's start the demo.
This is Far Cry, isn't it? Is this the original? No, this isn't Far Cry. This can't be Far Cry. Oh, it's Crysis. Oh, okay. The ultimate benchmark for PC games. Can it run Crysis?
Hold on, sir. I'll get you out.
I thought they were talking about Far Cry before, yeah, but I just jumped into Crysis. A lot of PCs couldn't run this game. It was way too demanding.
At the top of the stairs is something that can help you. Now go!
I've never actually seen Crysis as a game.
That won't be necessary, soldier. Stand back.
Holy shit.
It's so dark. Can't see shit. I can't even see like what kind of monster it is there. It's so faint. This part ended up being the final level in the game, so spoilers, I guess. What? Why the fuck would they show this? What do you mean it's the final level? I guess I don't need to play it. I guess I'm done. Thanks. Thanks, Xbox. Yeah. Okay, spoilers for Crysis. As it's being shown off for the first fucking time.
Captain, I can't risk a missile launch this close.
Why would they do that? Why would they show the engine? It feels like an awful choice.
Energy critical.
can't see shit as well. It's so dark. Seems mega early, to be honest. All the voice action heads-up display is different. Okay, that's at least something, but still not ideal. Look at that, they're just having a nice time firing pot shots. This is really boring gameplay.
Maximum speed.
Let's go for a stroll.
Jake, it's Cortez. I'm bringing the
No, it's a benchmark test. That's what Crisis is, you know? It's not about the game, it's just I need to check how my graphics card is working.
Thank you very much.
Nice job, Chris.
Thanks, Peter.
Thank you.
There we go.
Excellent job. Thank you. This game looks incredible running on Windows XP, but it will look even better on Vista, which is built right on top of the very latest in graphics technology, DirectX 10. Let's take a peek into the future and see what gaming will look like on Windows Vista.
God, the future is pretty short-lived, ain't it, Peter? The future is pretty short-lived. Oh, God. Yo, the metaphor here is that Windows Vista is like a fungal infection on your computer. Like, oh God, it's growing everywhere. Oh. Go with Crisis. That's a lot brighter here. Oh wow, I can actually see the game now. Oh, we're back to darkness. This looks a lot better. But I guess because they were running it on XP, did I say? No, they were running on Vista, weren't they? That was the whole point. You confused me, Microsoft. Games for Windows.
Quite simply, Windows Vista is built to run games. And its launch to the third part of the Games for Windows Renaissance. It will be the single biggest launch in the history of Microsoft. And it will also be a great day for gamers. It'll deliver more horsepower and stability. It has more game-friendly features than ever before. Easier installation procedures, more options for family settings. And for the first time, your games will be accessible right from the start menu. That's the future of games for Windows, and it looks and feels incredible. But part of that future also includes more joint release titles. Gamers want choice between the two gaming experiences of Windows and Xbox 360. And our great partners Bethesda Softworks and 2K Games delivered with Elder Scrolls.
So just to put it in perspective, because we had two computers in my house growing up. And it's like, we had one that was on XP, and then we had a second one that we got then when it had Vista. Now, I actually used the one that was on Vista a lot. Fun fact, my first YouTube videos that went up on the channel, I think I would have been using, it would have been on the PC with Vista. 2011. I think it would have still been then. But we just deliberately didn't upgrade the one with XP. We just kept it like that until 7 came along, I believe. So, like, it was just... we just kept it. And then like later replaced the PC. I got Windows 7. Yeah, that PC I was on. Yeah, I had Windows Vista like quite a while. I think compared to some folks. Because yeah, I remember using it for like my first videos and that. I would have used it up until 2012. Until like it would have only been then when I got Windows 7. I was late with Vista. But we just like made sure the other computer, like we was on XP and then we replaced it with 7. We skipped Vista.
For Oblivion, which sold 1.7
Oblivion
million copies in 3 weeks for both platforms. Today, yeah.
Skip Windows 8 as well, yeah.
Today I'd like to announce 2 more joint release titles. The first is from FASA, and as you'll see, it's resurrecting a truly classic franchise. Roll the video.
The rules of combat have changed. This isn't Oblivion. No idea what this actually is. It does weirdly look like Fortnite. Something about the characters. Yeah, this is the MCA. Yeah, just Chloe, don't put this audio in. Absolutely gonna have trouble. Shadowrun. I don't know.
What's particularly exciting about Shadowrun is the depth of gameplay it brings, combining multiplayer play with a wide variety of weapons and techniques we've never seen before in a first-person shooter. And it's only on Xbox 360 and Microsoft Windows.
Sure.
Look for it next January when it launches right alongside Windows Vista. The next game we have is one of the biggest...
What a tagline, you know? Like, releasing with Vista. Yeah. Get excited.
Hits at last year's E3. And it's one of the games that I am personally most excited to present to you today. Let's take a look.
Windows Vista is my favorite games console. Oh, this is like old Remedy. This Alan Wake? The original one? My God. Yeah, it is. I've never actually played these games. I have heard 2 is phenomenal. I've not heard much about 1. Oh shit, a project I did work on. Oh, it's Evan chat. That's cool. No, not a dev, sorry. But you did some work. I was on the publisher side. Okay, publisher in chat. Still cool. Oh god. This is another, like, it's so weird seeing the origin of these things.
will be published by Microsoft Game Studios exclusively for Xbox 360 and Windows. Now, this game is a true genre buster. It's a psychological action thriller, and it proves that power just doesn't mean better graphics. It means deeper, more innovative gameplay as well. So now you've seen how Microsoft is delivering on the three driving forces
way to
of the
present
next generation.
it, yeah. It's hard to describe
with a vision
a game
that
like Alan
starts
Wake,
with
I
your
feel.
games, connects with you and your friends, and surrounds you with your entertainment choices. Now, when we come to E3, we always try to show you something that's new. And for what's coming next, there's no better day than today to bring someone here who's not been to E3 before. And there's no better person to present the vision of where we're taking gaming next. Ladies and gentlemen, the chairman and chief software architect of Microsoft, Mr. Bill Gates.
Oh no. Yikes.
Well, thank you, Peter. It's great to be invited to E3 and see all the cool things that are shown here for the first time. I'm a heavy Xbox 360 user, kind of a PG R3 addict. For my family, it's Xbox Live Arcade. A lot of Zuma, Marble Blaster with the young kids getting into the controller and loving the games. So Xbox 360 is laying an incredible foundation for us. But what I want to talk about is where we go from here, not just on Xbox 360, but taking all of the platform work Microsoft does across all the different devices and being able to take gaming and this concept of live to a whole new level.
Do we just jump?
The future of gaming really involves software, better tools, better environments, being user-centric, so you can find
Bill,
your friends
you
wherever
get
they are,
put on
get connected up with them, and use these games on any of the devices that you happen to have. Building platforms is what we're all about. Starting with Windows, but now not only the Xbox 360, but also mobile phones and all the different environments. DirectX is a key asset for us. You saw some of the games running on Windows. I like places that are taking advantage of that. You've also seen us with our MSN work, build up things like Messenger and Hotmail that are about staying in touch, building up your friends list. And so that's one of the assets that we're going to connect up a lot.
Jeez, I think I hear someone talking
and gaming. So
in
this
the
platform
background.
really unleashed developers to do amazing new things. It's partly about the deep visualization, but it's also about making gaming.
I'm real excited for
driving
Nintendo's
the industry to a
offerings
whole new
E3
size.
2006.
Now with Xbox, we started with Xbox One,
Wii
the first
Sports,
generation, and that was
baby.
a fantastic learning experience
You
for us.
know,
We
Wii
took everything that happened
Sports
with Xbox One,
is
thought it
going to
through,
be a
kept
hell
working
of a
on it. Now with
time.
Xbox 360, we're doing even better, really driving a whole new level, a global phenomenon. We're announcing that we're adding 8 new countries, bringing the total to nearly 40. The new countries include South Africa, Chile, India, Brazil, Poland, Hungary, Czech Republic, Slovakia.
Fucking love Zelda, Twilight Princess, Barrack from Mario Galaxy.
The people who invent the content, volume is what allows them to invest heavily and yet have it be a fantastic business for them. You all know that Xbox 360 sold so well that our biggest challenge was keeping it in stock. Microsoft found that we had friends
let's just wrap it up.
Who would just
please wrap it up.
Being directed their way. Fortunately, now we've got them largely in stock, and by the end of June, we'll be at over 5 million consoles, somewhere between 5 and 5.5. Also today, for the first time, we're talking publicly about a goal that we had set internally we now feel very confident that we can reach. And that is, before our competition even enters the marketplace, we will have a 10 million unit head start with Xbox 360.
Love Nintendo, baby. Love Nintendo. You know,
we've got the pieces in place.
when it's all said and done, I think PlayStation won.
The key element of this, of course, is Live.
I think PlayStation had it with their conference.
Now, we'll double that. We'll be at more than 6 million on Xbox Live by the next E3. Live is a very profound service. You're seeing the different elements of it. Live Arcade with games you've known from the past, with new games that let people try out concepts. Many of those concepts will then turn into full-blown games. Live is a place to get content, HD trailers, and see things that are going on. So Live keeps expanding. The concept here of being a spectator, being matched with friends, and having contests. We're making the platform richer all the time, and our game developers are really coming up with new ways.
He's just fucking yapping.
That's the most dramatic thing we could do.
He's just go. How?
To the Windows PC and to the Windows mobile world.
He's the rest. It's the rest of the conference.
And they understand about presence, and taking that presence, and if you choose to reveal it to somebody, you can even share.
When is he gone?
So they'll know.
Oh wow! I can't believe he announced that.
Extend this community to the hundreds of millions of gamers on.
Okay. All right. And if you're wondering why I glossed over that, I would recommend maybe checking the news. Let's carry on, because that is just uncomfortable. I really don't think we actually missed anything as well. From all I can see, there's no actual slides. It's just him yapping, and then some Xbox Live social feature. So I think we're fine.
Windows Vista. Let's take a look at Major Nelson's desktop. So, of course, as we saw, he's working. Can you believe that? What is that? So now what you'll see on the right side of the Windows Vista desktop is in the Windows Vista sidebar is his integrated friends list, just like you were talking about earlier, right? One friends list, one identity. Again, multiple platforms completely integrated. Now, right below that integrated friends list, you'll actually see Major Nelson's gamer card. And an important point here, one gamer tag no matter what the platform is. And when I'm on Windows Vista, I can be working on my reputation. I could be boosting up my gamer score. Now, remember the game invite that I sent just a second ago, Bill? What you're going to notice when it pops up is you'll see my gamer card that's a part of that invitation. And here it is, Avenger, popping up. Again, my reputation.
This is the Games for Windows interface.
One click and we could be in the game. Or, in this case, Major Nelson can actually do a head-to-head comparison. And here you see the guide on Windows Vista. And what you'll notice in the guide is that you can actually do a head-to-head achievement comparison, achievements list across Shadowrun, no matter whether I'm unlocking those achievements on Windows or whether I'm unlocking them on Xbox 360. And of course, as I said, getting in the game, Bill, is super simple. One click of the mouse button, and I'm instantly in. No NAT traversals, no IP addresses, no port forwarding, none of that kind of stuff.
This shit famously just didn't work, though. This is Games for Windows Live interface. This stuff just didn't work. I remember even trying to play Fable 3 co-op with people back in the day, and it just didn't work. And like the interface for it was so clunky.
And as a gamer, Bill, what's really cool about this is that I get to use the controls I feel most comfortable with. If I like the keyboard and mouse on Windows, hey, great. If I like the controller, awesome. And in this experience, of course, I'll be able to real-time voice chat while we're playing.
I don't know if the cross-platform integration worked at all. I don't really remember that.
I'm envious of that 5-star reputation you've got there.
You're going to have to get online a little
bit. Bill, you would be
Windows
envious of a 5-star reputation someone asks, because God knows you don't. Fucking love Wii Sports, baby. Wii Sports.
Give us a sense of what that's going to be like.
Well, Bill, all of us have cell phones, right? Billions out there. Here's a new one. This is the Motorola Q phone. Some of you might be
they got a Motorola phone.
With Windows Mobile. And let me show you the Windows Mobile experience with this Live Anywhere Vision. Now, all of you are familiar with the Xbox Live Marketplace where you can download and try games and entertainment. Let's look at
look at this.
Here you see a custom-made, tailor-made marketplace where I can
browse
the
Windows
content,
phone?
buy the content once,
play
it anywhere. Here I'm playing Zuma. Maybe I picked up the game from when I played it on Xbox 360. I see you smile. It's one of your favorites. And of course, it's available to me anytime, anywhere. Now, hey, gamers don't live by games alone, right? We're about entertainment, too. And maybe what I want to do is check out some new entertainment. So you see Madonna, you see The Fray. Of course, I can check out those videos.
The iPhone is announced next year. It's kind of wild just how transformed the landscape would soon be.
On my cell phone, or I can kick off a high-definition download that's available on Windows Vista or available on Xbox 360 and get an experience that looks much like what you're seeing here. It's pretty cool. So again, one marketplace, no matter what the platform is, instant connection to my games and entertainment. And of course, the gamer card, just like what you saw on Windows Vista, just like you saw on Xbox 360.
Nice.
Here's Avenger. I could be working on my achievements list. I could connect with other gamers on the service, all from my mobile phone.
Amazing.
So you've given us a sense for the user, how it feels like as you move between the different devices. Also give us a sense now that we're opening
just
this
want
up
him
to
away.
developers.
Go away.
Think about their games.
Go away.
What kinds of things are we thinking that
they take this new canvas and paint on it? So to kick that off, again, one friends list. My friends list, like you saw on Xbox 360. There's Major Nelson again. He sent me a message. Now, it could be a text message or voice message, right? Could be. But in this case, actually what's inside that message is a car. Now, this is for us to go race later tonight. I can tweak out some of the performance. Let me open that up in the Forza Motorsport Garage. And I'm going to tweak out a couple of the parameters here, and I'm going to save it off to the Xbox Live service. So, hey, I can go race that thing, or tweak it out a little bit more.
This just sounds like it did not work.
And
there's no world where you
could have done this. Right, here's a skin at the top.
Did anyone actually do this?
Try that out on my card. Maybe I like it, maybe I don't. Or what I could do is actually bring up the
This
custom
sounds
editor here,
fake and made
open
up.
up the paint
There's
shop
no
and
way.
the decal editor, and apply that directly to my car.
Oh wow,
And of course,
incredible.
it's an Xbox 360 car. So let's put that on there, save it off to the service, and now, hey, we're off and racing. So here what you're seeing is a quick mock-up that the team put together, racing on Xbox 360,
There's
editing on
no
Windows
way
Vista,
they had this in
and tweaking out the
2006.
car on the mobile phone.
He
Now, this is just the
downloaded a
beginning.
car.
I'm just super excited about this, right? I could be trading stuff on my cell phone. I could be doing command and control stuff from Windows Vista. Now, what a lot of you might be wondering is, how close is this really? Well, hey, come join us across the street. Check it out. The future's a little closer than you might think.
Thanks, Scott. That looks really good.
Thanks a lot.
All right, well, let's cut back to
Little
Peter.
glimpse into the future. I think that you see what I believe is going to be truly next generation experiences. I think that going forward, what you're about to see from Xbox 360 and from games from Windows is absolutely miraculous. We're going to go across the Roosevelt
God.
afterwards, and as Scott and Bill have said, you'll be able to get your hands on all of these games experiences moving forward here. So let me wrap up. What you can see here, as Bill mentioned, is we're going to have a 10 million unit head start before our competitors get 1 unit into the marketplace. There will be more than 160 games on Xbox 360 this holiday. And by the time we all convene here next year for E3, we will have 6 million Xbox Live members. And Live Anywhere, as you've just seen, and I could tell from the reaction in the audience, first of all, productivity in this country just went down in everybody's minds a heck of a lot. But Live Anywhere allows you to be able to bring that live experience regardless of whether you're on the Xbox 360, whether you're actually playing a Windows PC, or, of course, whether you're playing a mobile game.
Actually, Peter, as we walk off stage, I think there's something that'd be fun to show these people.
Please.
We got a
Please
little
leave.
in-game footage of one of the games. Recognize it. So take a look at that.
Go ahead.
Okay, just gloss over him. What have we got? I mean, it's got to be like Halo 3, doesn't it? It's wild that they started with like Gears of War and they even had Halo 3 in like the same conference. Like, Jesus Christ, like Microsoft actually did bring a lot of games
I am your shield.
for their presentation.
Your sword. I know you. Your past. Your future.
John Halo. Oh, that's the music as well. I haven't even played much Halo, but I know that one. It's so good. Oh, and it's just over. It just abruptly ends. Okay, well, that's it. That was a bit sudden. Oh my god. Wow, well that's like, I would have said that Microsoft had a very lovely conference if it wasn't for the inclusion of just a single individual person. Like, that's literally the problem. other than that, like, it was actually quite a good presentation. If it hadn't done that, if it just hadn't been that, it would have actually just been a very strong showing. Oh god. Yeah, they had, like, Microsoft did actually have a good conference. It's just the shame the CEO exists. Oh god. And also Vista. Oh, the fucking Windows Vista stuff has not aged well. Like, it's kind of hilarious seeing them just prop up Windows Vista so much. Because like, Windows Vista had a short shelf life as well. Like, they got to 7 as fast as they could. They got there as fast as they could to Windows 7. Oh, God. Yeah, well, like, okay, like, but that is E3 2006. That is the world of tomorrow as promised by the past. There was honestly a lot announced in 2006, though. Like genuinely, like, Nintendo kind of just had it with just their consoles. It's just like, hey, we got more DS, and hey, we're launching the Wii, you know? And, like, Nintendo really just, like, you know, the conference was kind of awkward at parts, but, like, they did kind of kill it with the Wii, you know, and, like, target a whole new audience even for gaming, which was just kind of spectacular, you know? Like, they got your fucking mum playing games. They got your grandparents playing games. They play bowling in the living room. And they even presented their philosophy where it's like, we're trying to target people who don't play games, you know? And they really succeeded on that, and you can see that. Sony's was just so fucking long. Oh my god. Sony just kept going and going and going forever. Like, oh, I feel like I aged 10 years watching the Sony conference. Like, it just kept going, and then the price is devastating at the very end, because the price is probably the most important thing right at the end. It's so important. Like, your catalog obviously is, but the price of the console is so important, and basically asking what was the equivalent of like $900 to $1,000 in 2006 is insanity. Like, it's insane. It's so much money. And it took them so long just to show shit. Like, Microsoft, at least in their conference, just something they are very good at in their conferences is they just get to it. And it's just like, start it and show shit. And they've actually always been really good at that. I think in every conference it's been like, Microsoft just gets to the point and starts talking and showing stuff. That one felt like it just ended, but I think it's just because the Halo 3 trailer just petered out and it's just like, yeah, cut it there. And we lost the feed. Yeah, and also, and a weird note as well, there wasn't that much misogyny this year. But there also wasn't really any women. Weirdly, I think the games industry's solution to solving the rampant misogyny of previous years is just, fuck it, no women. Problem solved. Which is not great. That's not the solution here. Oh god. But it's really funny as well. We can laugh at it now. But fucking hell. Yeah, there was one woman that did not speak, I think. And I think it was in the Sony conference. And she was like expo in one of the games. I think that's it. Oh my god. But yeah, I think Nintendo had it that year. I really think Nintendo had it. Like, I think Microsoft had a very strong showing, but so unfortunate. Unfortunate decisions with their conference. For lack of a better description. And Sony, like, God almighty, was just horrendous. Like Sony's was just really bad. And that's the world that came in 20 years ago. Oh, God. That was your favorite moment? I didn't realize giant enemy crab was a real moment, and that was actually very funny to see. That was very funny to see. Sony conference helped me clean my apartment. You just like zoned out. It's like, I'm just gonna take it easy, like. To be fair, part of what makes this fun is how it aged badly. Oh, absolutely. You know, and it's like, and I don't think any conference shows that better than Microsoft. Their CEO and Windows Vista. You know, I think it really shows just how poorly this is aged. And yeah, I hope people don't mind me skipping parts of the Microsoft conference, but to be frank, it was just uncomfortable. It was just really uncomfortable given the context that we've now got. And I hope to God he just doesn't show up again. Oh, God. I don't recall any skips. Yeah, the conference just like proceeded. Oh, the anyone ever taught Mario will never start shooting hookers. I mean, that is still... That's still, like, the best line. And the fact it's coming from, like, the president of Nintendo America is fucking ridiculous. And I love that line. I love that line. It's like, it's just, Mario won't do it. It's like, why do you need to say that? But we did have Bill Trinan groaning with pleasure because he really got into the motion controls of Twilight Princess this year, which is pretty bad. Oh, God. Oh, God. What a year for gaming. What a year. And I hope everyone has enjoyed the stream today. I hope you have enjoyed it. This is a very fun annual tradition. I always look forward to this. It is very entertaining to do. It is basically our only form of React content we ever do, and it's because we're just looking back at the games industry. You get one a year. I'm very excited to see what's in store for 2007. You know, like we might see more gameplay for Mario Galaxy. I'm sure PlayStation is absolutely not going to be announcing a price cut. I think 2007 is the year of Kinect as well. I think 2007 is the Kinect, so things are going to start getting a bit bumpy. I'm not sure if it's then or if it's 2008, but like they do start to show it off after a while. Like it takes a bit longer for it to release, but it's definitely on their minds now because the Wii is being launched. Xbox Connect was 2010, not 2009. Okay, so Xbox Connect is a while out then. We'll see that in due time. But I think they show it off in years prior. Like they show it off before. So we will see it before 2010. The crash in 2008. God, I can't wait to see the economic recession for that year's E3. Oh no. But I think for now, I think that's it for the stream. I think that's a good place to leave it. And thank you everyone for coming on by. I sincerely hope you all enjoyed it. Thank you to everyone who subbed, everyone who gave bits, the mods as ever, for being on hand. I hope you all enjoyed it. Ginger, thank you for the 5 gift subs right at the end there. Appreciate it. Thank you. Ah, God. I hope to God that like Sony decides for next year to just cut their conference time in half. just chop it in 2 and carry on. I don't think much of value would be lost. Because like, it just kept going. It just kept going. He said to remind you at the end of today's stream. Oh, this is for the 007 First Light stats, isn't it? Tell you what. We will have a look at that maybe on the next stream, because this stream has already gone on so long. I've already been here 5 hours, okay? We'll look at it on Tuesday. Is that alright? And we'll look at it at the start of the stream while we're waiting for people to come in. We'll have a look at the Bond stats then. Because it's been a long day already. It's been a long day already. But yeah, we will look at that. Thank you for reminding me. Remind me at the start of the next stream. We won't start until we look at the stats, okay? Thank you there. I appreciate it. If you do want more to watch from me, speaking of Bond, the Bond highlights are up on the YouTube channel now. Part 1 is there. There's 3 parts in total. It's 1 for each stream. They'll be making their way up on the YouTube channel over the course of the next week. So I hope people are looking forward to them. But for now, that's going to be it from me. And thank you so much for coming on by. Let me see who is streaming so I can leave you in someone's care. Is streaming. Who's all live? I'm gonna leave you in Dan's care. If you like the conference, apparently, because there is actual conferences, Aaron. There are actual conferences, Aaron. I think Dan is watching the PC Gaming Show, which is on right now. So I'll leave you in Dan's care. Dan is super sound. Just a very lovely man. And we support fellow Dans. Yeah, I'll see you all on Tuesday evening. I'm thinking we'll do some more Tamagotchi life then. It's been a hot minute. Let's check in on how they're doing. That could be good fun. But until then, have a good night, gang. Take care.